Hello, Byton. Hello, Edward. Hello, Matt. Happy Friday. Like the pizza got cut back up in my mouth for a sec there. Blah. Hello, Disky. Kind of pizza? Michael doesn't remember. He picked them up and he had to ask what kind they were. Hello, Michael.
I bought that pizza like weeks ago.
And you're like,
remember which
what
one
kind
you
of
still
pizza
have.
is this? I don't know, Michael. Which kind of pizza is it?
Bought it a while back. I buy all sorts of pizza. I like DiGiorno, but it is pricier. There's one that starts with an F that I buy that I kind of like. That's a little cheaper. Like Fresno or something. I don't know. Starts with an F.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's got a fancy Italian name.
Yeah, I think it's all in like fancy cursive. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what it is.
That one's okay, and it's cheaper.
I'm pretty sure it was DiGiorno. We could have looked at the box, but that's not fun.
The There was this Walmart. Walmart had their brand pizza, their store brand.
Did you get that once? It was trash.
Well, I got it a bunch of times and it was amazing. And then the box changed, and I was like, hey, it's just the box, whatever. But the pizza clearly changed too, and it was garbage. And I never got it.
Yeah, I remember that because we were both like,
I was so disappointed. I went from the best frozen pizza to the worst.
I don't know if it was the best, but for the price,
it was solid.
I mean, if I get a ho hum pizza, but it was $3, that's a good pizza.
It made me want to smack somebody.
Yeah, but if you're paying $7-8 and it's a bad pizza, then that's a bad deal. Yeah. There's plenty others in that price range you can get better.
Like, I was going out of my way to go to Walmart. I mean, I still do, but I was happy to go to Walmart just because I do those frozen pizzas there.
If you go to the certain gas stations or something, every now and then they'll have big sales on lots of matzahs.
Lots of matzahs, is that good?
I think they're better than some. They have good sausage.
Okay.
Their pepperoni's kind of meh. Their sausage is good. I don't think they're amazing, but you can get them again for a couple bucks each.
Pretty cheap.
Well, normally they're like $7-8, but if you get them or more, but if you get them in the super sales, you can get just for a couple bucks per pizza. At that deal, then it's a good pizza.
Yeah.
And ours is lots of masa and sale often. Yeah, there's that too. I still like mac and cheese pizza from Culinary Circle. Yeah, but I never go to Cub, and Cub's in-house brand is Culinary Circle.
I might hit up a Cub on the way home. I think I know where one is.
Their in-house pizzas are unique. They have a lot of flavors that are different. They have like she was talking about, there's a mac and cheese pizza that's actually really good.
Yeah.
We used to get it all the time.
Yeah.
But they have taco and they have chicken Alfredo. They probably have probably 15 different pizza flavors. It's kind of crazy. And they were all good. I don't know if it's gotten, it could have been that shrinkflation and stuff made it a little cheaper, not so good, but it was really good. It's just everything at Cub is so expensive, it's not worth going.
Beef has gotten semi-affordable again. It was crazy there for a little while. Now it's kind of like, not great.
But just get pork or turkey.
We gotta eat those two. It's always pork or chicken. Pork, chicken, pork, chicken.
No, like when I make hot dish, it's turkey.
I got shrimp.
Yeah, I saw you got shrimp.
I know you're not going to be super happy.
Yeah, shrimp I'm usually okay with.
Yeah, you've mentioned that you're okay with shrimp.
No, it's you can usually big derp. You can normally replace beef with turkey.
Yeah, but that's just like other chicken. All turkey is.
Other chicken. No, I'd say turkey is dry. It's not a great meat, but if you do the right things with it, you can make it good. But normally if you're putting it in with a meal of other stuff, it absorbs that liquid, gets rid of the dryness, and it's good. I like how lean turkey is. Like when I make hot dish, I like that because it's not greasy at the bottom and it doesn't have all that oil everywhere. It's kind of lean and it lets everything else pop. Like
around the Thanksgiving holiday, I make a decent turkey, but it takes a lot of prep to get it decent.
We got the flutter train finishing up.
Oh, cute.
Oh yeah, I was like, wait, something's off here.
I'm enjoying the vibes from this one.
There, now it should fix. There. I was like, those clouds weren't bouncing, and then I'm like, wait, the whole train isn't bouncing.
I feel like the only thing that's missing something is Fluttershy. She feels...
Yeah, she's not done yet.
She should be wearing like...
Why is she not following the train anymore again?
Do you have Pinkie Pie's dress from the gala? Pinkie Pie's gala dress.
Oh, I must not have copied her.
It's very candy oriented, and this feels very much Candyland. Though it might be too risky now.
She's locked there.
I would say turkey and tacos is better than beef. Because beef can be pretty greasy. I think the next time I do Cincinnati chili out, I feel like there's somebody back in Cincinnati who's giving me a stink eye from afar just from saying that. But I think it might be better.
I might like it more just because of
less grease.
I think the normal one's really greasy.
It is, but it's supposed to be. But maybe it doesn't need to be.
If I Copy everything. What is changing? Because she's not timing correctly here. But she's timing correctly here.
This kind of looks like she's bouncing a little bit.
But why does she drift into having the timing off when I literally copied everything from here? They should be identical. That leaves me with concerns, because that like if I try to loop this, it's not going to loop
Properly.
Her route is tied to the what part of the train is she tied to? If I unlock her and then do it.
The one reason I was kind of hesitant in getting rid of the beef and the Cincinnati chili was it's the last thing I was still using beef in. Like tacos, I'd already completely switched over to turkey pretty much. A few times I did because you use the pork, the Italian sausage, when making tacos.
Oh, I bet you I know what it is. My good old friend. Yep. She ran out of time. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna make sure she is relocked. There. Oof. It was being weird because it would keep the lock with the model to move it around, but it was no longer taking some or the corrections that I did, so it was being weird. I don't know why this like lifetime of a model exists, because as far as I can tell, it doesn't help with resource management. I've tried a bunch of things trying to see if removing them from the shot, like if they're no longer visible, if you have their time die, if that helps, and I couldn't notice any difference. So
I think it's just a way for you to control when the animation starts and stops. But
no, because why?
Yeah,
there's already animation there. Why would I want to just shut it off? The only reason I can say like having a lifetime would be useful is from a resource perspective. It could be that once it dies, certain aspects of the model are no longer processed, and so that might actually help for rendering and processing of very large things. To the degree of if you have a static model, it might be beneficial to then just kill it, put it in 1 second or like a 1 frame at the beginning, and then let the rest of it die because it won't move and it's not being processed. I don't know. I've never really done a full test in that regard, but I have played around with like large shots, like decreasing time on stuff, and I wasn't noticing a difference. But now she should work. Well, thank you for the follow, Domino. Malcolm. Or Michael, at least what Michael would consider cool train stuff.
Yeah, what? You don't consider this cool train stuff? It's pretty cool. Okay, Jojo.
I think she's. Nah, it's fine. She'll do fine. I might, if I really. Well, no, I can't lock it to anything too. The most I can think of is if I locked her, like say, I learned this before, to here. Then I take Fluttershy and undo her corrections. Let's say here. Does this?
She's on the hype train. She's all excited for Gen 6.
So that fixed it. She's pretty much stationary now without a need for bobbing, only because I locked her to the body instead of to the main root transform, and in doing so, it allows her to scale too. Okay. I didn't know that when I first was animator. I didn't know that models attached down the line would also be scaled. Yippee, my childhood for real. Yeah, we're doing. We learned last time some ways to make squash and stretch work. So we did the smokestack and the clouds. So then it's all still just in 3D, but
it added a lot.
What actually that got me thinking about, you could technically make a 2D animation.
Yeah. I've seen it done before in Source.
No, I can make any 3D model 2D now.
Oh, you can just squish them down.
Kind of. So I wanted to try something as a test on that. Because the problem is the squishing is probably going to be like they're forward to squish. So if they go to turn,
do the Trixie one. The Trixie would be a good test of it because she spins.
No, because I know that's not going to work. Because it doesn't do a scaling from the main root, which makes sense because that one's not really attached to the model. It's kind of like it's anchored to the world. Is that Fluttershy on the hype train? Yes, it is. We're just working on trying to make a hype train animation. But I think because it's tied to the pelvis, it means that wherever the pelvis is aimed, I think I don't know how that's going to work.
The shadowing is not going to work at all.
It's
going to be very flat colors is all you're going to be able to pull off.
If somebody had did a test before using the global I forgot the light warp, which is it tells how light should act on a model. You can set it to a cartoony lines where you just say white and black, nothing in the middle, and it will make all the shadows actually have a flat line on them, cartoony style.
Yeah.
But to do so, you need very serious control of the map lighting, and not from a like loading SFM lights in from a map perspective, which means like a lot of shots you'd have to custom make a map in Hammer to make it work, to make it look right, because those lines are based on the lighting of the map. But that means that if you want to have it just the right lighting on the edge, you have to move the light in the map there. So
yeah.
But let's just load in
Rainbow Dash. Oh, she's a little soon. Almost still drop that train.
Okay. So if I were to,
you're gonna squish Rainbow Dash.
Okay. So let's say we're gonna add. I think I fixed the script, so it should work correctly now. It should be attached to her pelvis. Actually, no, it's not. Where is it attached to? It attached to view target. Because view target is considered to be the first one in the line. Here's Starfire. So we just use what we learned last time.
They're making you drink water again. How dare they?
All right, so we want to use. Actually, I'm just gonna comment this out.
I'm gonna get these again if I see them again. I really enjoyed these.
Oh, the Mackenzie's pretty good.
Oh, there's the blueberry. Not that I've had very many blueberry alcohol drinks.
So what happens? I'm gonna guess it's not gonna let me scale on road transform. But I'm curious if it will let me. Yeah, I was pretty sure it wouldn't let me do a transform. So we'll try pelvis. Oh, it's still not working. Do I not use quotations? Oh, I did. Sometimes they're specific and I have to do something like that. Okay. It's right here. Yeah, that's what it was. All right. My pelvis. Okay, so, ooh.
No. She's establishing dominance. Like, no room for this. I submit. No.
So I can definitely tell that it is affecting the lighting a bit.
Yeah, that I suspected it would.
So I knew that I knew that this would be a thing because now all of the textures are colliding.
Yeah.
The eye though does not work correctly. That's interesting. I was noticing that before and it collapsed.
It gets squished. You can get very close. It's alien days.
So yeah, so now she's
been doing Atkins.
Oh my god.
She like books.
So right now the big issue is lighting, but if I were to turn off ambient occlusion, boom.
I mean,
her eyes are weird.
Yeah.
But so my question though is, let's say that over a 2-second period.
Oh no, what happened? She exploded. What's happening to Rainbow Dish?
It's just
her ear got big.
Oh no. Oh.
What is happening?
Her jiggle bones don't know what to do. So I need to bake them first and then I undid the rig.
He's like, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Okay. So now if I drop this to 0.001.
Squish.
She's very nearly.
It's got 3 eyeballs.
I'm gonna drop it to 0.02. That's a little better. And we will. That's with it off. She's mutating. If I played with the Fong and stuff, I could make that work. What I'm curious about now, though, is let's say I took over 2 seconds and I turned her. Oh, well, let's first 0. Okay, so she's.
I want you while she's like this. I want to see what it looks like when you lift one of her legs. I want to see one leg.
Why is that the circle thing so weird looking?
It's very big. Oh, there's a leg.
Well, it might be hard because
doesn't know where to go.
She's like hold on, let me just reduce it.
Oh.
See, now I can actually select that bar. Oh no, I still can't. It is
still pretty wonky.
So okay, what if instead
load an animation to it?
Well, I want to know what if it already has animation on it. So this is normal Rainbow Dash.
Rainbow Dash. Oh, just shoot high.
Okay, so now.
Oh, I'm having an extra old man moment today. My back is killing me.
Okay, so now she puts the hoof up. Let's see, she puts the hoof out a little bit too. Okay, now.
What if she started trying to pick her nose?
So see, it stays there.
Yeah. Hmm. It seems like any animation you want to do, you need to do it before you squish her.
Yeah, but my question is,
the eyeball is still weird.
Yeah, that would be difficult to fix, but not impossible. You probably could just you can modify some of the values to make it work. She's also tall.
If you squish her down enough, it fixes her eye. It's good now. He's a really squeeze.
No, we're
Shrink her down. See if it fixes the eye. Just shrinking her like across the board.
Oh no, it won't.
I think it will.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, make her super tiny.
See, same issue.
It's shifting.
It's shifting because she's scaling, but her eye is in the same position.
Yeah.
Her eye is separate. No, so this is her lifting the hoof. She starts here. So we're going to grab this to there. And over this time, oh yeah, I need to undo the whole scale thing here. Okay. Let's say that she churns. Actually, that's what I was going to do. Let me try the root first. This is going to be 180. Oh, no, not 180, 90. Okay.
Looking at this.
And now we're going to scale her down again. Start from where we know. So that's what I thought. It's changing that. So now, what if we...
My leg fell asleep. I sat on it.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I know, she's super squishy.
Oh, so that did work. Kind of. So it did allow her to turn and get into a normal perspective, but it's not quite even.
I feel like I'm seeing a trippy 90s computer animation, like hello, I am Rainbow Dash. I am in 3D. Look at me. I am the future.
So in that whole time, she's kind of, yeah.
Kind of going for a Paper Mario thing, I see.
Well, I wanted to see if, like, so technically, I can't keep the animation flat and have her work within a 2D plane. Oh, yeah, that was the other one I wanted to try.
You did. It was just kind of trippy.
No, she was gaining 2 dimensions and then went back to 1 dimension. Because if something like this sort of work, you'd have to have something to make allow them to turn and stuff. And you could say, like, well, why don't you just do it in 3D? If you did a lower frame rate and then you had other 2D just sprites everywhere, you could probably get them to work with that environment. It'd be kind of neat.
I figured it would just be a cool new art style. This is how it would come across.
Okay, so now she turns. Okay, oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have her turn by her pelvis now.
Of course, if you start doing like Paper Mario type ponies, Yoshi, Square Water or whatever, they'll come in here with a bat.
Okay, so I'm trying this rotation because...
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that. I know I got the name wrong. Yoshi Green Water, that's what it was. I don't know.
Okay. So it does the same thing. Moving the pelvis, just it maintains the orientation that it goes with the pelvis. Or is that what I did before? No, yeah, I did the root and the pelvis, and it didn't matter because the rotating the root still rotates the pelvis. What happens? Maybe this is what's breaking. I just grab her like chest 1.
Long dash. It's just like fun.
Okay, so then if she does like a this.
It's a cute pose.
Okay, so that does work. So if as long as you animate it ahead of time, you can effectively turn any animation into a 2-dimensional something. Though she looks like she's Hypnotoad.
Wom 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 wom. Oh hell, the Hypno Dash.
So yeah, now that's basically a super flat animation. So that would work. You would just have to animate it fully in 3D and then smash it into 2D.
Yeah. Just the eyeballs are creepy.
I came to do SVM one day. I got my OC. That was SVM thing. It looks a little strange, but it works. If it works, it works.
It looks a little strange, but it works. That's what she said.
It's like
Hell, Hypno Dash.
all right. Well, that's good to know that I can do that. Like, actually, let's try it with a fun example. Rainbow Dash. Import. What's one to import?
I still say the Trixie one, because it's a lot of spinning and a lot of turning.
Probably the transfers, because it doesn't mean I have to grab a whole file. Well, here, we'll do the Prettiest Unicorn.
It doesn't really turn in that one.
She moves, though.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious what that does. If... actually, I'm not sure. Got a nut. Ooh, jiggle bones and the tail. Okay, is expressive, so...
The winds are doing something very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
Like blowing in the wind.
She's wingless now.
No. Rainbow Dash. You can't be Rainbow Dash without her wings.
Oh. So my other concern too is X goes that way, but the Y, because I'm using pelvis, they're a little bit off. That's kind of weird. She like follows you.
It feels like something out of a horror film. Like you wonder where Rainbow Dash went, and then that's what you find.
Well, she is fully 2D. It's kind of wonky because it's attached to pelvis. Pelvis is not. Wait, can I remove rigs or is it locked on now? Yeah, I can't. Pelvis is not quite even with the ground. It's angled a little forward, so it's going to make some of the scaling a little weird. But now that I figured out that the issue is the spelling of the scalar, can I do it to the root transform? Come on, you gotta get rid of you. There we go. Okay.
Get rid of ring with edge.
Display scripture, transform control, use real bones root instead.
Do you know what it does with clothes?
It even says that right here. Use real bones. Well, what if I tell it to ignore that?
It does.
It probably has a warning in there because it's stating if there's no other bone than root on there.
You try it to see what happens when you have her in clothes.
Okay, I'm not going to save it before I do this because if it crashes, I don't want to have it be a sticking point for opening the file. I didn't save it. The text file.
Yeah.
Okay, it let me. Okay, that's what I thought. So by attaching it to the root, there's nothing, the root's not attached to the model technically, so that's why it doesn't work. Okay, so that is not good. All right, I think I'm done with the testing.
I think you just wanted to squish rainbow.
Well, it's more of there's potential applications.
Yeah.
So I want to know what application, what I can do with things.
Yeah,
to make it work.
If you get it to work, it'd be pretty cool to see a video done in it.
The eyes and the lighting are the only rough part, but if I go into the model's textures and I change the fong's what's causing that bright outline. It would be more flatter colors, but that would be more cartoony.
Yeah. It'd be pretty cool.
Because especially if you turn on this ambient occlusion.
Yeah, it's more cel-shaded, more cartoon.
Yes and no. It looks cool. The problem is the smaller the lines are the same size no matter what. So the farther you are from something, the thicker and thicker the lines get.
Yeah.
Also, you can change the color of the lines, but it has to be the same color for the entire screen.
Yeah.
So
can't do it per model.
Yeah. So you can go into here and you can say, give me like red. Actually, what? That's SSL. Well, there's a way. I can't remember exactly what now, but or you can do both. Just do both lightings. I think the outline is neat.
Mutating?
It's just not worthwhile. Ooh, train. Yes.
I think it's a pretty cool style of wise choice.
The outlines?
Yeah.
No, the outlines are great if you had a software that was actually making the outlines correctly, not that way.
Yeah.
Having it where something that's smaller at a distance is literally just a big black blob from the outline. Yes, we're working on train. She's the Fluttershy in the train. Okay. So we needed to fix the wheels for one.
Right.
I like the look of the outlines, but it's just too much. Blender outlines with the grease pencil is great. Blender is going to do better scaling for it. SFM is, it does it. Actually, I think what ends up looking the best for outlines isn't the outlines like this. It's the outlines like this. You can make your own coloring book. So that this is the only reason that I see it being useful. Also, you could export like this and then like fill in the colors later.
Be pretty cool.
This is, I mean, the outline thing is pretty cool, but you can see some parts of the model, like here, I believe. Yeah. So these have bottoms, but there's no ambient occlusion for them. So when you put it in this mode, it kind of just disappears. It's the same thing. You can do the AO version. This actually has legitimately useful applications. Say, for instance, you like the ambient occlusion, but maybe you don't like it like too much and you want to scale it back maybe in some areas and not others for a picture. You could render it once like this, and then another time like this, and you can then use this as a mask on top of the other one to kind of apply it, but then like change areas and how dark it is in certain areas. Also, there is situations where there'll be a transparency to a model and you're like, what is, something's going weird with that. It'll be that the model itself is transparent to the ambient occlusion. So you're seeing the ambient occlusion for objects behind it shining through. And it's kind of like, you'll see something in the screen, but then as soon as you turn on that mode, it just disappears. It's really weird.
I'll be right back.
Okay. What's the background? It's like, this looks like a bell. Okay. So these wheels, I kind of want to let them spin, but it's probably not going to affect much. And it would actually be quite a bit of work. Take on me, anyone. The song for this is going to be the Flutter Train. This is for hype trains. Because if I wanted to make, say, one wheel spin, I would need to, like, my thick. This is going to be. How do you spell axle? Is it AXEL? Yeah, that looks better. Because these wheels we've already checked, they kind of go weird for some reason. They're not correctly centered. Actually, wait, could I just... No, that's only one bone. So we're going to take this and we're going to lock it to the body. Here.
So, who all here started playing that new Satisfactory? Now that's out proper. A lot of fun.
I don't know if it's new.
Oh, it's finally released.
I am liking. It's still being wonky. I'm liking a lot of the changes and stuff on it.
Mm-hmm. I think them switching down to the new Unreal Engine was a good idea from a visual perspective. The shadowing's better.
Visually, whatever. Things feel more refined, cleaned up. Mm-hmm. Just feels good.
I'm glad they got rid of pedals. Mm-hmm. Pedals were dumb.
Pedals?
For coloring.
Oh, yeah, now you just color.
Yeah. Now you're just like, I want this to be blue instead of yellow. And it's like, okay. Because before, they were making you get the pedals. And then everybody's like, okay, just going to stay the default color then.
Yeah, it's still not quite working. What if I do... Okay, so that's not the one. Okay, it's just whichever one is this one I do not want to have selected. Okay, so it's X. Oh, it goes to the wheel. Mm-hmm. Wait,
Game
that's...
content is indeed satisfactory. Hello, sunset.
Oh, I can't zero. That is the specific one. Okay. So now...
He's making a choo-choo train.
How does that work? Still is wonky.
Just your standard run-of-the-mill equestrian engineering, just held together with a prayer and
How did it get
sparkles. They don't have glue in Equestria, and we all know why.
Okay, so I can't spin the wheels because they mess up so bad with it that it is just rough. I don't think that they're... Yeah. So I'm going to just have to leave it. The only thing I could think of, if you really wanted to make it look like it's moving, is get a different wheel with like spindles, clip it a little bit through that and spin that. Because then you would see the spindle spinning, but then that would be kind of in the way of it, what's already there. What I can do though, we'll get rid of this. So now I confirm that won't work. Is I can make the wheels kind of bounce though. So why is it already moving?
Because you did that earlier.
No, I never animated that.
Was it the guy?
Oh, it was locked to... It was locked to something.
Okay.
It probably was just me doing that and then forgetting about it. Okay. All right, now I'm going to grab these.
You know what I should do? I'm going to dye my hair this weekend.
Purple.
Yes. I'm going to be hip and cool. One of the kids.
Okay, so first I need to figure out where my... cycle is.
Blue, more blue.
I'm gonna wing it.
Just have a lot of blues on this train, and then he's using a blue screen instead of a green screen. See how that plays out.
It'd be perfectly fine. I don't just do the blue screen to anything blue. I do it to 00255 only.
Yeah.
So literally, if it's 001255, it stays in. That's why I have to render this with literally no bloom, no anything, because it has to be exactly pixel to the edge. Otherwise, it'll cut things out. That way, it's always perfect. And except for green screen was still weird, so that's why we're doing blue screen.
Do yellow screen.
So how does that work for the wheels?
I think it looks good. Yes, good stuff. So who here in chat? Hi Giz. Like you don't need to dye your hair. Oh, you. Oh, this is laughing. Michael, you need to dye your hair derpy color.
But he's already halfway there.
No. Yeah, I'm already got the gray down. No. That's what this is. It's not, I didn't turn gray. I dyed it gray because derpy. She got the coolest hair, so you know. Who here is excited for what is potentially G6? This has got the G4 characters in it again, as far as I can tell. It's kind of exciting, don't you think? More horse waifus. Yeah, we'll see. G4.5 comes after G5. 4.5 was freaking Pony Life. We've already had a 4.5. You can't have, it would be like G4.7 to the fact that they're bringing back the G4 characters again, though, just kind of is very telling. Because I do think a new cast of characters wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea. The only reason they keep bringing back the G4 characters is because they know they can't, I don't know, they can't figure out how to make good new characters. The G5 characters were okay. They weren't as fleshed out of characters as the G4 characters, but they were all right. They were serviceable. They could have been built upon, but they kind of failed to do that. I don't know, man. Juggler. The G1 designs were kind of freaky. Look, to me, they were very they were like potatoes with faces. Colorful potato horses. I did love the dream house though. How it just popped up out of nowhere in the middle of the movie. And it was freaking like realtor ad for the toy.
Oh yeah, previous one.
Yeah, we have to save the equestrian, the ponies. They're all being devoured by the smooths, and let's pause for this toy in the middle of this horrific event. And then they like were in the thing for all of 5 minutes of the movie and didn't bring it up again. G1 had a lot going for it. I would say it is the second. Well, yeah, I'd give it the second best iteration. I want to like G5 more than I do, but the movie was really good, and past that, I can't really give it too much. Bits and pieces. Like the Bridalwood stuff was okay. Like that episode. Oh, you want the characters back? Well, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? Like, they never completely left. A lot of the villains from G4 came from G1. And, what was it? Like, they had characters from, like, Twilight's mom was the original Twilight from G1. Commander Firefly was brought up, and that was essentially just one of the characters from G1.
I can't see those wheels, so I think we're fine. Do I bounce those back wheels though? Can I? Oh.
Can you really even see them that well?
See, these ones are actually working.
Spinning, yeah.
Yeah, I can spin these actual wheels.
It's frustrating. Those ones don't spin very well. The other ones do.
I should check if I grab. Okay. Nope. So that's probably what the problem was.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it? Oh. No, look at, you can see right there. Look what it's doing.
Looks like it's spinning.
Probably. No, I think when I yeah. I think when I was doing it last time, it was, I had other stuff selected. So well, that works. I will just let it go.
I think the only villain they didn't bring back from G1 and G4 was Katrina. The cat lady.
She's not doing it again.
Yeah. What did he do? Oh no, there was like the Beeple. The Bee Queen.
Okay. It'll work if I select only the x-axis.
Yeah.
I think it's like, I wonder if it would work if I set this to offset. No, still doesn't. Yeah, no. So we're gonna select X, and then it looks like
that works.
Looks like we can do it. If I copy paste it from one area to another, it might be slightly off. Right now the rotation is set to 0 and 0. Okay, so I'm double check. It's as close to 0 as it's going to get. And from one frame to another, as long as it's like what, fraction of 0, it's fine. Okay, so now actually, how many times does this spin? Oh, yeah, that is rough. I technically should spin at the same rate that that is going. I don't think it's going to be noticeable, though.
Probably not. I didn't notice it not spinning that much.
Yeah. Having it spin at all will help, but I don't think it's going to matter about what speed. As long as it's not too fast. So this, how many times does it spin? Starting there, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 16 times. Okay. Damn it.
You were at 8.
I was, but I cut across and it could have went back the other way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, I said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Pretty darn good.
Yeah, there's no real difference. So now if I copy it, how does it look at the gap? Good enough. Okay.
I'm happy for this weekend. I'm gonna get some projects started that were delayed. I guess I also have other things I gotta do this
Got the black lights up.
Ooh. I want to check those out.
Had to move the pinball machine out of the way. Adam helped me with that. And then I had most of the infrastructure in place. The cable fit perfectly through. And I realized, we're talking about LED lights. The cable that you soldered, I didn't have to tie it to another end because I forgot a lot of those power adapters for LED strips come with a barrel plug to two-wire connection converter. So I just, and it worked for that one. So I said, screw it. I have like 10 of them. Let's did that, put the 2 wires in, worked perfectly fine.
Wonderful.
The nice thing is then if I ever need to disconnect it, it's really easy.
Yeah.
All the way down the wires. So yeah, the black lights work over there. I just don't have it turned on because I want to get one of my Wi-Fi outlets so that I can turn it on with that instead of having to go flip the switch every time. But it's perfectly hidden. Your pinball machine is not plugged in right now. I haven't plugged it back in.
I'm never going to be able to beat my mom's score now.
No, it lost battery. Now it doesn't have any high score.
Oh no. She would be devastated to hear that.
She worked really hard.
She was so happy. Like I mentioned before, she got the high score on that thing. She was so nervous when putting in the name that she was afraid if she messed it up, there'd be no way to fix it. And I'm like, she very much was in the mindset of like, this is the arcade pinball machine. Like, I could have fixed it if it got messed up, but no, she had me put her name in for her. I was so happy when she looked at it. She stared at it for a solid 10 minutes, just smiling. Life goals, tell you.
She came here to see you, but she really just came to see the pinball machine.
She kind of did, yeah.
See, now she has a high score. If she ever wants to play again, that you should turn on quarters.
Yeah, but she got paid now. I'm coming here and take down my high score. I think she kicked off Chris. I think she kicked him off the scoreboard. Poor Chris.
He was playing it a lot before. Maybe he realized it.
Mitch
that doesn't look right. Oh, yep, that did not record. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's not recording.
Man, now I want my 3-day weekend. Got stuff I want to do.
Yeah. You didn't really get one.
No. I was all hyped for it too.
You got a lot of relaxing in.
I don't know that it was very relaxing. It was.
Yeah, you were just sitting all day.
Ugh. No relaxing in a hospital. Anybody who can.
It's not recording.
If you're in a hospital and you're like legit getting rest, something's wrong.
Why are you not working?
That's what I feel for my grandpa right now. He's in a hospice, but I can't imagine that's at all relaxing. He probably just wants to go home. I wish they'd let him, but they told him if he can stand on his own 2 feet, he can go home.
Okay, kind of cheated that. Oh. I only had X selected, but I selected the other wheel, which normally includes all other rotation, but I forgot I only had X selected, so it technically did the rotation. It probably isn't exactly perfect, but hey, if it works, never mind. This is probably off a little bit. Oh, it's actually, I just eyeballed it. Okay.
Good job.
I like the little bounciness on it. These wheels you can't even see.
Yeah.
They're just off there, so I'm not too worried on that. These ones are visible, but I'm going to try and see if I can save a little time in doing these. So,
something managed to bite me.
Train car, back wheel, front wheel. I'm going to guess this is the same thing. X.
Mosquito get in here? Why is your house filled with mosquitoes?
Once you kill it, then it's gone.
Guess so.
Oops.
I think you're just down here getting bit all the time, but you just don't notice it, and they've just come to associate you with food.
I get too focused on stuff and
Napping.
okay, good. I can spin all the wheels. Okay, perfect. So could have maybe done this with the other one, but I don't want to jump right to efficient. I want to figure out things work first. Okay, so this now I can't, I think, grab it like this. Oh no, I still can. Okay, so if it doesn't work, so this is 4, 5, 6. Something is really wonky with that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Technically, these wheels would have to spin more than this one.
Oh, you're not going to notice.
Technically. But yeah. Don't even notice spinning now. There we wait. Hold on. I think it's broken. Yep.
It's appear to be just rotating back and forth.
That's anytime you do full rotations of something, always double check that it isn't just bouncing back and forth. SFM doesn't know the difference or has difficulties with that because a full rotation, it still did a full rotation. It just didn't get negative. Okay. So I might have to do each of these individual. Which wheel is this?
Any other drink? I'm waiting for you to finish yours.
Still doing it.
This is clearly a love train with all the hearts. So there needs to be more than just Fluttershy. And be a pretty lonely love train if it was just Fluttershy.
This is the only train. Why does it keep doing that?
Is there a song called Love Train? You probably need to put this train to that song. Yeah, I know there is. Should play that song. People all over the world, join who's start a love train, love train.
I knew there was, and I definitely knew the era that it was from because that was definitely something they'd call it. So these wheels, I'm less concerned about. These ones are a little bit more visible. These ones, not so much. Okay, is there anything else?
We'd definitely get copyright struck if you played that song, but I'd
probably
play it so bad.
Well, also, I don't. If, say, somebody's watching the VOD, if I don't have any copyrighted music in there at all, there's no ads for it.
Yeah.
But if I have any copyrighted music, now suddenly, whatever amount of people, if 10 people are watching it now, they're going to have to watch ads for somebody that just getting it just for the music. That's why I tend to listen to the ad-free stuff, just because the VODs are easier for people.
But the question is it worth it to watch Fluttershy chug down a track with the song Love Train? I feel like it might be. I find the kazoo version.
That's what I was going to do.
Yes.
The old the old J's.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a kazoo cover though.
I think you just there's a home free cover. Yeah, there's something kazoo cover.
My heart will go on. No. I don't think it's exactly the same. No, I'm not seeing it.
Oh. Just type cover. Gotta be a crappy cover.
Yeah, but even somebody else's cover, they have a copyright for that cover. Mm-hmm. So, kazoo just is a little easier to get away with. I'm not seeing any.
Bummer.
Well,
I'm gonna find it.
You just got to get a kazoo and then you can do it.
Did you have a kazoo?
No.
Oh.
They're like 10 cents.
Yeah, you don't have one. Cheapskate.
But kazoo covers tend to also be like they overlay every instrument with the kazoo. All right, so we definitely still need to like do something with Fluttershy, and also her main has no idea what to do. It's probably actually getting confused because it's scaling. It doesn't want to scale, or scaling only applies to bones, and jiggles aren't a bone until you bake them.
I didn't realize how loud that was. He gave me a look of disappointment. I was trying to find the kazoo cover of Love Train. That was a speaking cover of the song. He was speaking the lyrics, the Love Train.
Just like with no musical anything?
Nope. Freaking thinks she's William Shatner over here.
I feel like I just need to find like a heavy metal version of the Thomas the Tank Engine theme
for this. Certainly is.
Yes, actually, I'm curious.
It sounds like a legit cover band doing Love Train.
Thomas the Tank Engine title theme song, intense symphonic metal cover. Yes, that's exactly what I was hoping it would be.
Amazing.
Okay, so stuff like that exists. There, so there you go. You got. I would want to put it in a tank. I would like to do to time that for something like that, but I finished my drink, Michael.
You did. You're an alcoholic. Congratulations. Look at me like
I spent longer on that. I got it before you.
I finished mine like the first 10 minutes. I was gone. What do you want?
I kind of want the same thing. I'm kind of not in a beer mood lately. Just been heavy. It's a whiskey Coke, but the whiskey is going to be out of the other bottle because now it's into the glass bottles.
The decant.
Yeah.
Which one?
It's the third on the top. It's the square one on the top. That's not.
Okay.
I think there's only one square one on the top row.
You need the
I know which one, and you can smell them and know which one. No, it should be the only square one on the top shelf.
On top, which is...
Yes, which is also downstairs. And I need a new ice. Butter transports nukes by train cannon. Put a nuke car on it. The only thing I can think of that would be still needed is the train engine. Yeah, it doesn't work here. I want to have this like front blocked off. It just doesn't make any sense to have it visible, but I'm going to have to double render for that. Is there anything else to add to this? Like, because right now we have the clouds come up, or the smoke. But like, should the headlight be on? I don't really, no, that would require bloom. So we can't do that. Is there anything else around it? I could put like lighting coming up from below, but I can't do that here. I'd have to do that in post. How fast does this render per frame? Pretty damn quick. It's about a second a frame. If we were to render this, if we rendered it on stream, it'd be about 14 minutes. It's 60. If it's about a second a frame, it's 60 FPS. That means 7 seconds. That'd be 7 minutes. Because we're only going to from here to here, but it depends. Do you guys want to have me just sit here let it render for 7 minutes and then we can? Well, because I'd have to do the glass as a second render. I get most of it done though. See how it looks. Add some of the lighting effects. But I'm gonna guess. Let me see how long it would take. I'll go to here. Yeah, because I could like buff up Fluttershy's like animation and stuff. Oh, I do have to clean her hair. But I don't think it's going to matter because she's going to be like this big anyway. So I feel like it's just overkill. But her hair is over moving. For one, her cheek. No. Ear tip. Do in. And we'll also do one half smooth. That one definitely needs to be smooth. Reduce that a bit too. I think that ear tip, no, it's not doing the most wobble. I think it is this one. Yeah, okay. And then her hair. Okay, I already shrunk the tail. I'm just going to save on... Oh, that's already gone. Good. We're going to smooth that. That should get rid of some of the roughness. But I'm going to pick a position that works really well. We're going to say right here. I'm going to play ahead 2/3 to that. Oh, not for the back mane though. So this one, this, not that one. That one. Okay. So smooth, I already did. In 2/3. Okay, and then 6 or 7, we'll do, we'll say this position is the best. And we'll playhead that one a bit less. Okay, and probably can even curve it a little bit more towards the window. Thank you very much.
You know what's pretty cool? I lost 8 pounds like the last 2 weeks. Good. What? I got from the square one.
You just made it light.
You didn't have enough whiskey? You want more whiskey? I haven't put more whiskey in it.
No, it's fine.
You alcoholic?
No, the apple stuff is really good.
Yeah.
And there's a certain balance that kind of makes it taste like bubble gum.
Do you want me to add more whiskey?
No, it's fine. Just tastes more like Coke than booze. I mean, technically, a whiskey Coke, if you get it at like the liquor store, is like a third whiskey.
Yes, it's a little rough.
Yeah, that. Well, no, that's how a whiskey Coke should be. I just don't want to have one drink and be plastered. I like to have a couple drinks, and that's a nice, easy way to do it.
As much to yours as I normally would add to mine. So
normal whiskey, yeah, that's about what I put it at. But the apple whiskey just is really, really good. Okay. So we fixed her main. Now I'm going to copy paste this everything to each shot again, just to make sure that it's looping. Double check to make sure there's nothing being goofy.
Jack Daniels is normally what I get because I think it's perfectly serviceable whiskey. I like it.
Yeah, but I think if it was because it was super cheap, sure. But there's other, like Canadian Club is also super cheap, but I like it a lot more.
It's sweeter.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's sweeter as much as I think the way method and everything. Canadian whiskeys are, I don't know, they're more like a sweet root flavor.
Yeah,
well, I really like it.
Windsor is super sweet, in my opinion, for whiskey.
Windsor, I only get because it's cheap. I don't think it's the best Canadian whiskey out there. Canadian Club I like more, but it tends to be a little more expensive. And Windsor has apple, but Canadian Club doesn't.
Whiskey should be cheap. It's freaking corn and barley water.
All right, we're going to see how long it takes to render this. I'm at 128. I could probably drop that to 64. Ghost facts.
Let's hit ghost fact. I'm thinking through the long list of ghost facts I've already given you guys. Here's a ghost fact. When you burn wood, the smoke coming off the wood is actually ghosts that were trapped in the trees. You ever seen Ferngully? Yeah, the spirits flying out of the forest. Yeah, those are forest ghosts, which are mostly just normal ghosts who have taken up a kind of a hippie lifestyle. So, or I guess death style is I guess what you would call it. So yeah, you just kind of floating away. Yeah. Floating away ghosts. Breathing them in. Getting them all in your lungs. Getting you cancer. Ghost cancer.
Oh, wow. This is actually pretty damn quick.
What I'm trying to say is ghosts give you cancer.
Okay, we're averaging nearly half a second per frame, or a little over half a second. So it'll take 3 to 4 minutes to render.
That's quick.
There's just really nothing in it.
Yeah, well, Fluttershy Choo Choo, though she did need an outfit, which you did not give her.
And I thought about giving her a different expression because she doesn't even blink in this. But it's not going to matter because this is way bigger than anything I'm actually going to put it in. It's going to be much smaller. Mike goes, the Great Ghost Size Spirit. What is the difference between a ghost, a haunt, and a spirit?
A ghost is like just a dead person floating around. A haunt is what you do when you refuse to leave your old high school. You just kind of hang around. You're haunting that place. Please leave. The administration is being called. And a spirit is
alcohol.
Is booze, yeah. It's what you drink when you're haunting your old high school. And if they shoot you, you're going to be a ghost too.
The way I would see it is, a haunt is not as much of a thing as it is an event.
Yeah.
Well, a ghost and a spirit, I would say the big difference is a ghost tends to be an unknown, but if a spirit would be like an actual representation of that person. Like if that person were to pop up in there and that was dead and was standing there, I would consider it more of like a spirit. But also I think ghost tends to be a negative connotation. Spirit has a positive.
Yeah, spirit kind of always has the connotation is that it belongs where it is. It exists in that place for a reason. Whereas ghost is like it's lost. It's not moving on. It shouldn't be there, but it is. That's kind of how I view it. Spirit is like the spirit of the forest. Whereas ghost is like if you got a ghost of the forest, it's freaky. Freaky ghosts.
Freaky ghost.
No. See, like I haunt this house for sure. I'm actively haunting this place.
This loop, now that I think about it, could have been much shorter.
Yeah, but here we are.
Yeah. I was going to potentially add small little things like Fluttershy looks the different direction or something, but I'm like, because even if you did that every 7 seconds, she's looking in the same place, it'd be a little bit like.
She could have had a bat and she could be breaking mailboxes as she drives by.
That'd be kind of funny. Put that at level 3.
Just smashing mailboxes.
We're rendering out the Flutter train for Hype Train stuff.
Cute horse.
I think it would be cool to have like different animations for different levels, but I don't think I'm gonna bother. I feel like that would be difficult, and sometimes it jumps right to certain levels, and we already get Hype Trains only on an infrequent basis, so I don't think it'd be quite as worth it. I definitely am going to put that window in it there, though.
I don't think you need one there.
It just looks weird. Like it's strangely looking through it where all the others have the windows. I think having a window covering that would be a benefit.
That's where Fluttershy gets her lunch. Bugs fly through it.
You guys are pretty close in the ghost spirit haunt terms, except for Michael saying spirit is a drink. Well, I was going to say that too, as I said it at the same time you did.
Spirit is a drink.
Why is a alcohol called a spirit?
I think it probably goes back to something ancient. It doesn't make sense anymore.
Ye old booze. Okay, so I will render this out and mask it, but I'm going to, well, I can probably start it and then let me open After Effects first. If I go to do it if I go to open up After Effects while it's rendering, it can have problems. No, just look, whatever. I updated everything. Was it a doggy or is that a kitty? It's kind of actually unsure.
Looks like a dog.
I think it's a dog.
Dog kid.
Cat dog.
Nothing in the world like
Also a smiley face on the finger.
I feel like that's a show that's fallen in completely into obscurity. Nobody remembers it now. Not like Rugrats. Rugrats has a place in history. Cat Dog, I enjoyed it. Had a blue mouse. Rocko's Modern Life has kind of fallen into obscurity too. They had that one episode / movie a few years back that kind of brought it back for a little bit. That was also a good show. Invader Zim, I think, has a little bit more staying power.
Where's the preview?
I think the comic is still ongoing.
Oh, it just was taking forever. Because I updated my driver. Okay, and now export, poster, exports, movie, save. This is corner train, window.
Hey, Michael, are there different types of ghosts? Yeah, there's, I mean, no, yes and no.
No, yes, no, yeah. Make one.
They try to, like, it's like a class thing where they're just like got the posh, like, I'm not a ghost, I'm a spirit. And it's like, dude, you're a ghost. You were born into a ghost family. Just accept who you are, ghost. Like, yeah, the spirits are just like ghosts who have like a nice wooden spoon up their butts. So they're ghost butts. Wooden spoons are very big in ghost society. The geists are just ghosts or jerks.
So here, you can see that it makes the like train red instead of purple and stuff. So for that, I believe if we make the despill bias, I think it was black or white. Or just 1 pixel short of black. Thought it's taking a bit to preview because I'm also rendering the other fix, whatever. No, still not.
It's completely taking the color out of that back card.
I gotta remember what I do.
Years from now, I'm just gonna have my own ghost show. Like somebody's gonna be like, "You're the expert on ghosts I've had so much about." And I'll be like, "What? We're gonna offer you $100 grand a month to do a show." Yes, I see the ghosts now.
$100 grand a month for a TV show is actually to develop the whole show, or just to pay you?
No, to pay me. Yeah, that's my pay. I'm gonna start seeing maybe everywhere.
I don't know why Rare read somewhere in Orville. McFarlane got $50,000 per episode.
Okay.
Which is quite a bit, but if you think about it, being the executive producer and all, did he dump a ton of his own money into it? Which I'm pretty sure he did.
I think he did, yeah.
But also, that doesn't include the money to produce. That's just his payment.
Like, they did it, to my understanding, Fox, who did the first 2 seasons, didn't really want to do Orville. But he had been pushing for it for a really long time, and he said he would only continue doing some things, primarily Family Guy, if he could get some concessions. And then one of those concessions was they'd give him a shot at the Orville. So he did a lot to get that show made. That's his baby.
Yeah, it's his dream show.
It's his dream show.
We've been watching Orville. I finished it.
Really good. I'm
Michael's working on it.
Season. I'll probably watch one more episode after this. It's good.
Last season is really good.
Hope there's a fourth. I hope it doesn't remain the last season. We'll see.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to open project. I'm just going to open up this one.
But to be honest,
These already have the properties that I was using.
I know that what you would answer, like if you get one more season of Orville or 3 more seasons of Dead and 4 My Little Pony, which would you take? And you would say Orville.
I love how you knew where I'd probably go if you said 1 to 1.
Yeah.
So you biased it to the other.
Yeah,
Though
I did.
I don't care about having another season of Horse, but another season of Horse would do a lot for the fandom. But I don't think it would only be such a temporary thing.
Everything's temporary.
Wow.
You're supposed to enjoy it in the moment, live in the moment.
I would not care anything about the show and what that would bring. It would be what it would do to the fandom. But it would be...
more cute horses.
Bronies tend to be very extreme on their emotions, so it would be awesome with the new one. It would just drag them even further down when it was done, because it was like this sudden taste.
That's enough. Like, we can't give that to them. When it stops, they'll be sad. Also, no ice cream for the children. They'll be sad when it's gone.
Yes.
We don't want them sad, do we?
No, it's like if you always been feeding them ice cream and then finally you got them on a diet.
Yeah.
And then like a couple years later, you're like, ice cream.
Yeah, that's how.
No, that's how you get
life.
No, that's gonna go bad.
No, that's just how it plays out every time. It's like, I need to stop eating ice cream, put on so much weight. And then one magical day you get ice cream again. And then you just go right back off. Just rocky road every day.
I think the subscriber one.
Look at that face. That's a good face.
She's using the blue. So I'm not seeing. Oh, I picked the same color as the bias. Maybe that was it.
No, if they were paying me like 100,000 an episode, I'd do so much of that Ghost Hunters BS. Like, oh, you hear that? The ghosts, they're tugging on my socks. Yeah, see, and my socks are just I wiggle them off. Oh, there they go.
I have issues with the clouds. I didn't think about it. Is this done? Yes, it is.
Can you just change the blue to any other color?
Because it's not a model, because it's a texture, the texture...
There's gotta be something.
No, I know what'll work. This render's fine. I have to redo the first render. I can still poke at it a little bit, but what I'll have to do is re-render with the clouds gone, or the smoke gone, then render one with only the smoke, and then I can do a different value for it. And because the smoke is always behind it, so it doesn't matter. But export, movie, save. This needs to be, this is the one with the window. So now I need to go and let's see here, skin, boom.
You know what they could do with 3 more seasons of Horse? Just animate Fallout Equestria. All of it could just be the book.
In one season.
3 seasons. It would take 3 seasons. You could do it in 3.
You're like, no, 3. Well, don't forget about Project Horizons.
That's nobody has that time. That would take like an entire series all over again. You hear that, Hasbro? It's already written for you.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
You don't even need to pay writers. Just hit up KCAT. Say, hey, can we use it? And we'll give you $20. They'd probably agree. Because it would just be exciting to see it get made. I mean, he has less someone's like, no, I'm gonna get paid for that shit. I wouldn't blame him.
Okay, so this one is the one with the window, right? Yes. So this one is going to be masked.
Yeah, but you can pay an intern to do that. Books are already kind of written as scripts. That's why it's so. The books to movies are always better than anything else.
Okay, no, this is going to be the annoying part. Can I get a slice of something where... Nope. Well, maybe.
That'd be so much hype if they actually did that, but that's never gonna happen. That's a pipe dream and a half. Because I've been rereading Fallout Equestria again, and that book is... I mean, I enjoy it, but that book is so thirsty. Little Pip is so thirsty throughout that book. Every time there's a but, she comments it in her head. Like, that's a butt. I like that butt.
So she's you.
Yeah. She is an amazing self-insert character. It's like, is that a griffin butt? It is. It's very excited.
Okay, so that's sitting in the window area. Okay, so now I have it where the train window's there. And if I wanted to, you can always... No, I can't. I can't mask it because the blue will pop up behind it. Oh, wait, no, it won't. Wait, is there a train? We're working on a hype train animation for stream. No, actually, it won't be blue behind because that is why I did it this way. It will be transparent. It'll actually show semi-transparent, so it's behind. I prefer something like this. You can still see what's through it, but it's mostly a window then. But it'd be semi-transparent to the background.
It is.
Animation is easy, you know.
Well, listen, you don't know.
I actually think animation is easy. It's just animation is it's patience and time. That's what sucks about it. I don't think it's that difficult because it's just once you get to know what you're doing, it's not difficult. It's just, do I want to really take all the time to make it?
Can you just leave the blue outline then?
The what?
It looks fine with the blue outline on the clouds.
No, that won't be there. I'm rendering out a version right now without the window, without the clouds. Then I'm going to render just the clouds, and then I'm going to put the clouds behind it.
Yeah.
And then I don't have, like with the horse stuff, the only way to really make that work perfect is to just to have a very tight margin on color. But for the clouds, I don't. So I can have them, if I actually wanted to, I could have that really pull in and have it be really soft in the edges, and it would look more like an actual cloud. So yeah, I'm going to do that.
That's a good quote. I do remember that one.
God, that's a kissing your grandma. That should not be Ross. What? My favorite part of Project Raj is when Blackjack meets Little Pip but doesn't realize who she is, and they go on a drunken rampage. Well, because at that point she is a nobody.
Yeah. Essentially.
You know who she is, but in the story she's no different than most other people.
I think DJ Pone 3 had already started talking about her a bit, but she wasn't like a household name.
Yeah, but I don't think... Well, I think they did have crossovers where they were listening to the radio and knew about the Lightbringer and whatever.
Yeah. It's also worth mentioning that Blackjack spent most of her time in the Hoof, where Little Pip was mostly in the area around Canterlot.
Say one thing and you immediately turn it into 4. I like that some of these go back 3 years.
Yes.
Okay, so that one's done. So I can go and grab. So if I refresh this one, okay, so got rid of the clouds. Now I say, show me clouds, get rid of train, or get rid of everything train. And Fluttershy, get rid of Fluttershy.
And we played Baldur's Gate a year ago? No.
Yeah, it came out last August, the last September or something. Look at that. That actually looks really cool when you see it that way. Passport movie, save. So this is going to train clouds.
I love
or easier when one of us is dead. That was I really enjoyed that game.
That was fun.
Okay, so we have our train doing its thing. We just need to get the clouds in. She's just bebopping. It coming in.
Got a 90s rap music on.
I'd really rather have her come up from below, but I don't know if I can do that and time it right. Because I can play one video, but I can have it play a playlist, but then the playlist would either loop. It wouldn't just play the last one. Because I could have her come up from the bottom, but once things are moved to OBS, I can do that. You can do slide up as a starter thing. So I guess I'll just not do that. We'll just make it a loop right now. Mentions everything. Has everything. He's even got teen pregnancy. That's just referencing Simpsons. When Flanders had all diseases.
Flanders or Mr. Burns?
Oh yeah, Mr. Burns.
Yeah. He's even got teen pregnancy.
Oh yeah, and
excellent. Look at that cute horse face. I love that face so much. He's just numbing that sandwich. See, if they bring back the G4 characters, you know what that means, right? It means more derpy. So I'm all for this G6, rumored G6 that's gonna happen. Because it could have derpy. And you want to know something else? It's never gonna have derpy. And you know why? Because she was a controversial character in G4. And they're never gonna bring her back unless they have to.
Yeah, she was controversial, but they brought her back.
They did, because the crew fought really hard for her. And she was in Pony Life. So maybe there's hope. But I got this feeling like they might leave her out of whatever incarnation of My Little Pony's coming out next. Also, I'm not really thrilled by the concept of a G4, G5 crossover, because it doesn't sound like it's going to be very lore focused.
I was like, something is off. It's not looping correctly, but I wanted to make sure the lighting worked correctly, so the clouds are done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I could just grab the 5 number, but okay. And how many from the end?
I wish I could just hear from one person who's currently working on My Little Pony who's passionate about the work they're doing. I think that's all it really takes to make a good anything, is having one person in charge who's passionate and has a vision. Rather than just coming to work, punching the clock, and going home.
You mean what you do with your job?
Yeah. No, yeah, I would never produce anything more than like the most baseline thing.
Okay, now it's looped. Okay, now we import clouds.
Hey, clouds. The floofy ones.
It always imports to 30 frames, so you gotta make sure to change it to 60.
It's not been. What got leaked is just Hasbro hasn't said anything about it, but it's very clearly official.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hard to really know what they were gonna do with it, or if they're even still gonna put it out.
Oh. Oh, no, that's fine.
Because right now, G5 is still being made. Tell Your Tale is still actively got another season coming.
Okay, so look at Clouds.
Oh, this is Wolfie.
So I just did the regular blue screen on that one. Nothing's fancy because there's nothing else that's colored on it than just gray. So
Fluttershy's polluting the countryside.
Kind of, actually. I think it's gonna be really hard to tell here. I have to go to like this. I thought I put a little blue in the color, but apparently not. Okay. So yeah, that is, I think, good.
Looks good. Just needs cute outfit.
And I can't put any audio on the video because it can't loop forever. Or if I making transparent video is a very big file size, and if I go and do a video that's like 3 minutes long, it'll be absolutely enormous. It's sometimes a few gigs just at like 7 seconds long. So I'm probably just gonna make it the like 7-second loop and then put the audio just playing in the background with it.
I feel like you should risk a copyright strike.
For what?
For Love Train.
It's not a copyright strike. It just makes the VOD require ads.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
But it would be so cool. Don't you want to watch ads, chat? You'd like ads. It could be cool ads about face razors or something. I don't know.
Face razors?
Yeah, people like face razors.
Do you know what they're called? Because I don't think it's called face razors.
I mean, razors for your face. Face razors.
Okay, so that's this. I added the same shadow for the clouds, but that's too much.
You mean the peach fuzz razors? Yes, those. You can shave all the peaches. Cal Chan's playing Satisfactory. Well. I need to mod horses in the Satisfactory. I need to like finish 2 other mod projects I've already started before I start another one though. I need to let's stop half starting mod projects.
Okay, that's better. So I put the normal like shadow outline here. It just was, there's so many little quick curves up there that the blending just made it darker. So I lightened it up a bit. It just makes it look a lot better on the background if you add that little bit of shading. I think that's basically good. Like, so let's give a preview what that's going to look like. Yeah.
Here comes the choo-choo train.
Oh, that seems extra loud.
Here comes the choo-choo train.
Yeah, it's like really distorted at the beginning, but I'll play with that later. Yeah, there we go. I forgot we timed it at 7 seconds or whatever, so that she was going with the beat. Let's see if it works.
Amazing, you did it. So it's driving a little train. It's all rubber band animation. Pretty cool. Oh, bouncy.
Yep, and I learned some stuff. The clouds are really good. The like smoke sector are really good.
Mm-hmm.
The wheels bouncy.
Yep.
Those back wheels I can tell aren't bouncy, but I really don't care.
Very cool.
I killed so many children.
Yeah.
That was definitely a Michael thing, yeah. Big old sexy llama. I remember that. That llama is definitely like was shaking its ass.
See, he's hitting on llamas. I'm murdering children. We have fun here.
I'm not going to fully finish that and like immediately get it up and running because that takes a little longer. So
now I'll be back.
All right. Well, we can call Hype Train in. I'm just going to reset. Stupid sexy llama. Yeah, it was in Raft, like the llama that bounces around. Like, it definitely looked like it was trying to make furries out of people. Hyper Train? Just Hype Train. Doesn't need an R. Okay, well, I guess we can go back to the Bring Out Your Dead. I don't know what we were doing on here. Just clean up. I can start poking at some of the other shots soon. Yeah, do have to remember to do something to later. Put a reminder here. Okay, wait. Yeah, this shot isn't lit. These ones are all lit. I feel like this is like nighttime and I kind of want to... I kind of feel like I might brighten up some of the shots a little bit, just with like a very brownish light, just make everything more brown. But that's kind of difficult because as soon as you get to a certain point, it's no longer brown, it's just orange. But we'll see. That should be easy to poke at later.
Baby. I can't take him. Baby.
Oh, I was like, why is that not green? Because green means we fully finished it.
Can you hang around a couple of minutes? You won't be long. No, I've got to go to Robin.
I really don't feel like lip syncing today. Yeah, we'll see if we can clean up some more of these. Well, I really should. Just, he says so many words.
Hang around a couple of minutes. You won't be long.
Can you hang around a couple of minutes? He won't be long. That's 12 words in 2 seconds. That's... At 24 FPS, it's 48 frames. So he's saying a word every 4 frames. Jesus, John Cleese. He just... His mouth moves so fast.
Around a couple of minutes. You won't be long. Can you hang around a couple of minutes? You won't be long.
No, we're to clean up. I really don't feel like doing lip syncing right now.
Baby. I can't take him.
All right, let's get the... Oh, is this cleaned up? It is... I think I got a bit more in that shot than the other one. Because that cuts out.
Spear.
Oh, that's the light one.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't think I'm gonna like it that much, but I'm gonna drink it anyways because I want a beer. I haven't had beer in a bit. Oh, we're back on this.
Oh, it is a different angle. I was like, why is the camera different there? Okay.
That freeze frame of Applejack's face.
It's her mother.
Yes, but I didn't give her that face now, did I? She stares right at her butt.
Can't take him.
I'm just gonna sit here and giggle.
Are you judging you?
She judging me or is she?
She's judging you. She's like, I know. Stop staring at my mommy butt. It's going in the trash, but you just can't take it.
I'm throwing his butt out. Which seems like the cruelest thing of the whole ordeal.
Throwing out a perfectly good pony.
Yeah. You know, there's some people who would want that pony.
Okay. I need to get the lights from this shot.
Chat, would you take in unwanted ponies? You know, as a charity? Or downtrodden ponies don't have a home anymore?
Okay, these hidden. Reason they're hidden because can't see them. Okay.
I guess not. I guess nobody in chat wants any ponies. See, that's a pet you could have that I would be 100% like cool with.
What?
Magical pony.
Find me one.
Yeah, well, we gotta go look it.
What? At the gotta go down to the shelter?
Yeah, they might have some magical ponies. You don't know. Magical talking horses.
Wait, well, I see. Oh, it's turned off.
Can't take him.
Okay, those lights should also hit the buildings, and they do. Not hitting that. Oh, it is. Okay. There is an issue with the lighting here. In this one, Applejack's a little bit. Oh.
I can't take him like that.
She looks a little orange from here.
Applejack looks a little orange. No, really.
Yes.
Crazy.
I know, it's a big surprise. Oh yeah, I was gonna move this wagon potentially. That's why this was back here. Anywhere I move it, it's just gonna end up being zip.
She's a prominent horse and cart. I love how that cart becomes more relevant by the day.
I mean, I could put it here, but now this stands out way too much.
Just have the cart invisible in this shot. If you're... just he's like, no. This is the reason you're dead. Bites. No, leave Applejack alone. Her mother just died, or she's getting ready to. Hey, Sonny. A cool horse. No. Oh, the cool horses.
Oh, ooh, Michael.
Ormo, the smooch.
Through the corpse. Necropone.
They're not dead. We've been over this so many times. They're sleeping.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
I like those horses, even if their show is difficult to watch now. I still haven't watched since the episode where freaking the dragon brought a cake to life. Spoilers. It was dumb. Didn't make any sense. There was
Cheap
nothing
viewers
building up to it.
It's not. I thought it was supposed to be like get viewers or whatever. Now they're just saying cheap. What if I want fancy viewers, not cheap viewers? I mean, Michael's cheap.
Yeah, no, he doesn't pay me nothing. I pay him.
My tires are doing fine. My butt isn't. I don't remember that one.
You think he would tolerate my company if I weren't paying him to be here?
I can't take him.
Come on. I'm awful. As is the experience. That's not awful, that's being a little harsh. It's just not great. It's so middle of the road, it hurts.
And here, Applejack's face is just creepily extra orange.
She's an orange horse. She got her coat color from my mom's butt hair. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. Match him up.
That's what I really needed to do.
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good this evening. Which is really good.
Can't take him.
Why?
Just because of how shitty I've felt like this past week and a half. I'm actually happy to be relatively comfortable. Maybe it's the beer. I don't know. It's helping. It's an excitable thing for me. Also cute horses. Yeah, cute horses. Look at them. I'm upset they're not smooching. But they are cute.
Oh god, I couldn't remember what the name tag in every shot, and I did.
What does that say?
Hmm?
What's the name tag say in this shot?
Same thing on overall.
This idol.
Mrs.
Idol.
I explained this whole thing to you.
I know it's the voice actor, right?
No. The actor.
Oh, Eric Idle. Right, no, I remember.
Trixie's voice actor is who?
I don't actually know.
Oh, so it would have been. It could have been Mrs.
Could've been
Idol.
anyone, yeah.
But I love how you said "oh" with the realization that was completely wrong.
I don't know. I don't know all things. I try.
I feel like her eyes are brighter in that shot.
I do love Trixie's voice actress. They do an amazing job. There's a lot of characterization in that voice. I mean, you pay those websites and they flood your Twitch chat with bots. Make it look like a bunch of people's watching.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Well, because if you can get a bunch of bots in your chat, then other people are like, "Oh, this is popular," and then they start joining it. And they can
Yeah, but if people are in a chat with like say 300 people, and nobody is saying a thing.
If the person in the stream is saying something,
No,
then
because
that can be enough for.
It's pretty obvious if you go to a stream like when I've done stream with a few hundred before, and you couldn't keep up with chat. There's always people talking and doing something. But if you're in there with a few hundred and it's just silent, it's obvious that this is just a buffed stream. And look, if I'm looking for streams to watch, I don't want to go to one with 400 or 500 people in it, because then all you're doing is watching. It could be popular, but popularity is not based on anything. It's all just based on that person getting visibility at the right time. So and you have to still be good at what you do, but it doesn't mean you're actually like the best out there. You can find somebody doing small things and doing just as well, if not better. I mean, look at Splendor, the horse with the really crappy 3D.
Splendor?
Yeah, it's like Haven Splendor or something. Wasn't the name?
What is this on?
No, the one I read sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I know the one you're talking about. I love that one. He has the best tag ever.
Normal.
Normal. And then you go on there and it's like, no, that tag is a lie. He plays that character so well. And the thing is, he's really committed to the bit, because he'll just be doing an art stream and it'll just be a weird, like, dystopian version of his like some art with his OC in it. Like, the whole thing is just a bit from the game to the... It's great. He is an artiste.
This is what I kind of liked when he played the card game.
Yeah.
Inscription, because I felt that fit his aesthetic. Okay, you really can't see it, but I did it mainly for the back hair to turn correctly. Okay. Okay, and I need to do her eyes too.
These horses all have such nice teeth. They don't care, must be tops in Equestria because they eat a lot of sugar.
Her eyes doesn't go down here, but I don't think it's going to. I did notice that her eye isn't shutting all the way. I think I have a slight twist in this, and it's not. There we go.
I should make some sort of dessert this weekend. A cobbler. A cobbler would be really nice. I made a cobbler a bit.
I mean, just a bunch of sugar with fruit.
Yeah.
Oh, Nix. Everywhere I go, I always hear Inscription. First time being able to watch and actually live stream. Well, hello, welcome. Yeah, working on animation we've been doing for a few months now. I'm getting there. Yeah, I loved Inscription. Inscription was one of my favorite card games. I very much enjoyed it. I love games that kind of break a normal like here's the game, but it like takes so many weird turns through the whole thing that it just always makes you kind of feel like you're playing a new game. I like it. The live action parts were a little weird when they had the recordings, but they felt cheap, but at the same time it probably would have been. Okay, eyebrows go. Inscription is my favorite too. My friends would always hear me talk about it nonstop. Yeah, after I played it the first time, I actually had a different friend that they played it from beginning to end, and I watched the majority of it. I like card games like that, and it was not what I expected, but in a good way. I like games with twists, but the problem is, how do you know about the game with a twist or with weird things in it unless you've heard about those weird things, which then ruins it. So I liked that I was able to jump into that one without having any real insight as to what it was. It's like if you were to go play Doki Doki Literature Club and knew what it was beforehand. Yeah. That game would be much better if you had no clue what was coming.
Like the Inscription game, I have a gist of like some of the turns, so I think I could play it and a lot of it would surprise me, but not all of it. So
I think you'd probably be fine with it. It's still just an overall fun game.
Mm-hmm. I know one game caught me by surprise once, but I'm remembering what it was. I'll have to get back to you.
I can't think of many games that had a twist that I had no idea there's gonna be a twist. Because like Spec Ops: The Line, I went to play it, but I knew that there was something weird on it, but it still caught me off guard.
I did. I actually played it completely blind.
Yeah, well, there's the one main part with where you attack some stuff. Mm-hmm. That one was, I could see that something was off on it.
Yeah.
But then like there's the part where you're dropped in with civilians and they're all coming at you. And I got the first thing I did was shoot the ground.
Yeah.
I didn't shoot at the people.
I did.
Yeah, and that was the right thing to do in that situation. It was the game's implying from all the information you know about how games work that you're supposed to shoot the people.
Well, technically, the first thing I did was let them stone me to death, but you don't get to continue the game if you let them do that.
Well, you're always given this like feeling that games have very specific choices, and so you never think that shooting the ground is a choice. You think I either have to shoot them or I die.
Yeah.
So, but I found that third option.
Yeah, and they had it. And there's a achievement if you shoot the ground. It's the line held.
Yeah, I think there's a
and I got the line crossed.
Yeah, but I don't even think you can buy Spec Ops Line anymore. But that was removed, right?
You can't. The creator of it took it down. He had like a weird.
Yeah.
If you don't own it, you can't own it on Steam now.
I think I got it through the Humble thing.
Yeah.
No longer available at the Steam store. Where's my achievements? Oh, there they go.
Yeah, I got a line crossed. You probably got a line held. It's very disappointing this game got taken off, but the creator of it just, I guess, kind of hated it. This game, I don't know why, personal reasons.
Yeah. I didn't, so I have this one locked.
Yeah.
A line held, yeah, definitely less people. I got that one.
You got a line held.
Mm-hmm.
The game is so amazing. It's iconic, and it's downright disappointing. You cannot buy it anymore.
Oh, I agree. I wish there was more games like that, especially when it comes to those crazy mechanics and how it turns into a whole different game each time. Yeah, actually, I hated that it changed. It changed a lot. I don't want to spoil too much for people, but because it feels like you invest a lot in something and then suddenly it's different. It's the same game, but not. And then they do it again. But it's kind of fine because it's like you never got too invested. You just got to a certain, like if you had played like 20 hours and then suddenly it took everything from you, that'd be different. But I like that it was kind of before you got to that point. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other games with a twist though, because I know Spec Ops is one. Inscription, I want to say a twist maybe. Frog Fractions.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I mean that one's just weird.
Oh yeah. Spec Ops is the one game that didn't change the game it was. It just things just got out of hand.
Well, it's more of where a game gives you a moment just that kind of it like breaks you out of the game for a sec because it's like you it's not anything of what you would have expected to the point of like a brain shutdown moment. And
because Spec Ops very much starts as just any generic shooter game,
but Spec Ops also is you're not just playing a game, the game is playing you.
Yeah, and
it's looking for how you react with the idea that this is a video game and you're making choices and you should feel bad about them, legitimately feel bad.
You're making
I also like in Spec Ops that all the loading screens give you tips through the game, but by the end of the game, all the loading screens just start telling you about how horrible of a person you are. And like you literally, it's like it goes from like battle everything to your guy literally looking like death and ready to kill over, and all the text is like you're a horrible person, like you should go just off yourself. Like it was brutal.
Yeah,
and it really made you feel it.
I'd say I'd hate to ruin the game for anybody because I want people
can't
to
buy it anymore.
Just can't buy it anymore.
And it's not the same just watching a stream of it either.
It's not. It's one of those games you have to play, and it's depressing that you can't just go out and get it anymore. Like it hit some like gamer magazines when they got taken down, and it just came down to the creator of the game not liking it anymore, which is, I'm sure he has reasons. Just remember I had a Deep Purple on my playlist for a while because of that game. On Hush. Hush, hush. That song plays in the video game.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other games though that had like a twist in it. Like
besides
that.
Like Undertale?
I never played Undertale, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah. That's a pretty famous one.
But that's also one that I think everybody's aware that there's a twist now.
Yeah. If you care at all, you know there's a twist. The twist in Undertale is special, though. It's a little bit next level.
I like how in like I think it's Doki Doki Literature Club that you can, the game messes with you a lot.
Yeah.
But you can go in the files and delete that character, literally delete them, and then when you reopen the game, she's gone from the game. But then over time, she comes back again. She's like, "Why did you delete me?" Like, I think that's
She starts freaking
that game's
out.
terrifying. I always wondered why people like when you see a game that's cute girls called Doki Doki Literature Club and then it has psychological horror as a tag. It's like, ugh.
And they didn't
What?
say anything when they released the game, and nobody knew what it was. I envy the people who got to play that before anybody really knew what it was.
Yeah, it's some things like that are best if you're getting to experience it with everybody and without that, but you would have never purchased it or anything without it. That's somebody you have to have a friend that you trust that can give you a recommendation and then you just take it. Like you have to play this. Why? I can't just play it.
But you know the kind of person who would get Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah,
Without-
which is also even better.
Yes.
Because that's like when they're getting invested, and they're like, "Oh yeah," and then it gets terrifying.
I feel like we're thinking of the same person who would play that game even if it didn't have the twist. It's definitely me. Oh, that's a lie. It doesn't have horsies in it. Is he giving Applejack that serious look? Like, I know you'll have all the peanut butter. Which you will share it with me.
Okay, so I think her eyebrows are done. I definitely know there was other games that I had with a twist. I'm trying to think of what they are though.
I'll think on it. What other games I played that had a twist that surprised
And
me?
the reason I ended up playing Spec Up the Line is because I ended up reading an article about games with a twist. And if there were a game I never was going to play, I just read about it. But then I ran into Spec Ops the Line and I just skipped the article. Because I'm like, I know that's coming, but I don't want to know it. Because any games I anticipated playing, I skipped on. Does anybody else know any other games with a twist that's maybe not a twist, but just had a moment?
Let me take a look.
Me and Kyle, it wasn't really a twist, but we had that moment in Divinity Original Sin 2 with a Loci quest. Where you're in that like candle world.
Yeah,
There's that one.
kind of a twist.
It wasn't a twist, but it was just came out of nowhere. Like, and it really made you go, whoa.
Don't wish to jump Davey. I can't take him.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing with her.
Oh, Bioshock. No, yeah.
That one became so well known
I
for
didn't
it.
know it.
Yeah, I would give that one a yes on, because the whole game is to do one thing and you do it super early. And it feels weird, like what, and then how it all ends and stuff too.
Well, when you realize spoilers for a game that's very old, but basically it just kind of uses the thing where you're kind of driven through a linear story to be like, aha, you've been manipulated by me this whole time. You did exactly what I told you to do, which you kind of had to do to get the game, but
when it says
played it out well.
But the game forces you to do it, which then kind of makes it feel like their destiny was no different than yours as a player. You were forced to. Bioshock Infinity also had it. I have never played that. We played number 1 on stream. I kind of want to go through 2 and 3. I have 2 and Infinity, but I've never played them.
It says Silent Hill 2 has a twist, but I've never played Silent Hill 2. That's one, Braid. That's one that was a twist that caught me off guard.
No, it's been so long since I played it.
Yeah.
So I played Braid, but the one I would consider a twist but they can never state such if it's true. So you'll never know if it's a twist or not. Technically, Mass Effect 3's ending with the whole indoctrination theory bit, where it meant that for 3 games in multiple years they were playing you as a player to get you indoctrinated to a certain line of thinking, and then took advantage of that in the ending for you to make the wrong decisions. Like, it made so much sense, and I hate that they'll never say anything about it. But I love that they'll never say anything about it, because I made the wrong decision. So,
oh, you you did choose the indoctrination ending?
No, I chose the end of 3 has kill the Reapers, control the Reapers, or become one with everything.
Reapers,
and the only one that's right is kill the Reapers.
Yeah.
Both the others are wrong. They all look the same because it's not reality. So they all look like copy paste endings because none of it's real. And there's so much information out there as to why that makes sense and is true.
Ooh, that was a pretty good twist, and that was a pretty early one in gaming history with Shadows of the Colossus.
That's a game I want to play at some point.
Yeah.
I know they remastered it, but I want to try to find it on the originals.
I won't say anything more about it then.
Infinity only takes place in the same universe as 1 and 2, but a different timeline.
The Final Fantasy VII had a twist, but yeah, kinda. Not a super jarring one. But yeah, I think the one that caught me the most off guard, besides like Spec Ops, was Braid. That one you kind of had to read into it a little bit to know what the twist was. Braid's a confusing game. The twist being that again, old game. The twist was...
Oh, yeah, I kind of remember now.
That the game starts out that you're trying to rescue the princess, but then as you progress through the game, you realize she's not trying to be rescued by you. She's trying to escape you. You're her stalker.
Obsession's a powerful thing.
Yes. And then it's all kind of meddled up in a metaphor about the nuclear bomb. So. Fun game though. It's fun to be a stalker in video games. Like the video game Stalker. That one's a bit more straightforward.
You're not really a stalker in there.
No, that's unfortunate because I've never played that one. I assumed you were a stalker in a video game called The Stalker.
No, so technically in the Chernobyl exclusion zone, somebody that decides to ignore the rules and go through the zone is called a stalker.
Okay.
So that's what this is referring to.
Okay.
It's somebody in the zone unauthorized. So because being there's really no law or rules there, they take advantage of that.
No.
So
yeah, they're not going to go in there and get you either because they don't want to have to deal with the radiation exposure.
well, at this point, there's already people working and living and basically living there. So in a way, it's not that big of a deal, but they just are still being super cautious on things. There's still a problem. You still have to be careful. But you can get, not as much, I think, tours, but you can request to go there and go and do
lick the elephant foot.
You can't get near it. I don't think they let anybody down there.
Yeah.
No, it's no bad.
But I want to lick it. You come back with no face.
Just looks so tasty.
Like the elephant ears you got when you were at carnivals. Which I later learned most people just referred to as funnel cake. But as a kid, we called them elephant ears. I don't know if that was a regional thing or if that's... Have you ever heard funnel cakes called elephant ears? No?
Not that I can think of.
That's all I wanted to do every time we went to a small Christmas town called Matamora. Was I just wanted to eat the elephant. The best part of the night. I missed that.
Yeah, the term came from a novel of a character type called a stalker in the exclusion zone. The Russian fell in love with the term, their version of cowboy. Yeah, I think it's a fun term.
So they consider people who just wander into a restricted radioactive zone on the same level as the American cowboy?
Well, Russia probably didn't have, the cowboy was big open frontier, lawlessness, adventure into unknown territory. That's kind of what that is.
Yeah.
I think it falls under a lot of cowboy. And they got horsies, maybe.
Hi, horsies. Oh, those cool horses. I need to catch up on Tell Your Tale. I know I've said that before, but I feel like if I keep watching it, maybe it'll get better. Then I left.
I feel like you were about to say good, but then changed to better.
Just better. I left it all on such a sour note for me. Like, the episode I watched hurt me. I was angry. I walked away from that relationship angry. You can't just keep giving characters BS powers out of nowhere with zero explanation and no lore build up to it. You can't just make the dragon bring a cake to life because you thought that would be fun.
So the whole video game.
Yeah.
He's like making donuts and stuff.
I could accept that the dragon was like magicking things into one thing from another. Sure, Spike had a thing where he could teleport stuff to the princess and the princess could teleport stuff back to them.
But he was young and he went through those ages too and never had that problem.
Yeah.
So like, why is this one special? Also, if he was doing that kind of damage, he would have been locked away.
Yeah.
Why is it that like somebody drops a banana on the ground and Hitch freaks the hell out and wants to give him a ticket, but Sparky goes and like turns half the city into donuts?
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, it's just Sparky.
It's dumb. Doesn't make sense. They should be trying to, like, I remember Flurry Heart when she was having like her magical outburst because she was firstborn baby alicorn, which was dumb. But at least when the child started blowing holes through walls, they started having the appropriate reaction of, holy crap, we need to do something about this. This child is a menace to society and all of us.
Remember in 300?
No, I haven't seen 300.
Well, 300, like, they have the whole thing of, like, those that are not the perfect human are basically, like, euthanized, essentially. Yeah, there you go. She was... Bye-bye, horsey.
Like, they were all... There was a collective citywide panic when Flurry Heart came into existence because she was a destructive monster. They reacted appropriately with freaking Sparky. They're just like, oh, he just turned all of our money into butterflies. Isn't that funny? It's just like, no, it's bad. I think my primary issue with G5 after the movie was the characters never were really, they weren't, what's a good way to put it, they didn't have enough going on with themselves. It was always like G4, the characters were often they created their own problems. They were their own problem a lot of the time
because they were essentially like real people. And people aren't perfect.
Yeah, they were not perfect. They often, and they needed each other. They needed each other to pull each other back to a solid place so that they could live their best lives. Where in G5, they were just kind of like hanging out. They would have been the same had they not been together. Bunny would have been a little bit more destructive inside of her own hometown, but she wouldn't have changed on any real level. Her life wouldn't have been altered, you know, past the whole Alicorn thing. Her as a person would not have changed. In G4, Rarity would have lived her life crying on a couch eating Haagen-Dazs.
Would you have watched that?
Yes. It was amazing. Applejack would probably be like still waving her arms at pigs and rolling around in the dirt because she needed to do that one time. Rainbow Dash would have freaked out at the Young Flyers competition and never gone anywhere with her career. Twilight would have been Moon Dancer. No one to help her. They needed each other, is the point. Whereas the G5 characters, they didn't need each other. They liked having each other around. Figure it out, Hasbro. Throwing you nothing but gems here. Figure your shit out.
Like the dragon.
Oh, the dragon. No, cute face. Look, I've forgotten everything. She's gonna smooch that other cute face. I can see it.
She can't look. Applejack's so much bigger.
Oh no. Perspective. It's terrifying.
Maybe like, she's into big girls.
Yeah, I think Trixie's just like, she's like, oh my goodness, that's a big owl right there.
She bet she has strong thighs.
Mm-hmm. She probably could kiss me and I could not stop her. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I think, was I keeping the hair outside or inside? Outside. Oh, it is very much clipping here.
I think I just got a message on my phone. It's Hasbro telling me, wow, you have amazing concepts for Horse Show.
How'd they get your number?
They got it somewhere. To say messenger, someone wants to send you a message. It's very much a scam.
Why do you have Messenger?
Someone wants to send you a message. What do you mean, why do I have a messenger? I'm a messenger.
It's for Facebook.
Yeah, I have Facebook. I talk to my family.
I got Messenger when I was selling the chair. because it was the only way to respond to somebody at work that was asking me something.
Yeah.
So I downloaded Messenger, responded to them, and then the next day, once the chairs were gone, I installed it. I don't want it.
Of course.
She's like, oh no, Applejack. Applejack, help me. Help me, Applejack, you're hot.
Oh no.
Help me. It's too much.
I don't know if she's hot. Ellie's pulling. She's like, you'll have a horse on your back. I could hit it with this pipe.
Okay, so that one's fixed. That's fine, but as soon as she shifts over here,
So, in your opinion, if they were to bring back one rider from the G4 pony into a G6, who would you want it to be?
one writer
To take over the show, yeah.
to take over the
Be
show.
showrunner, yeah.
I don't know many writers' names.
Oh, several of the more prominent ones. I think Megan McCarthy, M.A. Larson.
I mean, Emmett Larson would be fun just because he's Emmett Larson.
Yeah.
As long as he was given autonomy to do what he wanted.
Yeah, it does worry me that the one season he took over on, which was season 3, was probably one of the worst seasons of the show run. That's not his fault. There was a lot of chaos going on during that season.
Yeah, and you can be a writer, but you're still at the mercy of whatever the bigwigs want.
Yeah. There's a reason that season 3 was only half a season, because they didn't expect Lauren to just drop out like she did. And Larson took over because nobody else was prepared to. But it had the episode Sleepless in Ponyville, and that's one of my favorite episodes. Michael. Horse lips.
I think it's whatever the mouth has the little like bunchies in the corners. That's all you want.
It's extra cute, and you know it. You try to pretend like you don't care that the horses are super cute, but then you recognize the cuteness and you go, Michael, look, cuteness.
Well, no, I go, Mike, look at the cuteness, because I need to keep your heart going.
Yes. It's like, I don't think they're cute. I'm just doing this for you. Sure, I believe you. Is the animation coding coming nicely?
Yep, we finished the Flutter Train one, though it's in After Effects. I can actually open that up quick. And now we've just been working on doing the cleanup for this one shot. I'm kind of okay with how her front hair is moving. Technically, this should probably swing back that way a little bit, but I'm kind of okay with the like laziness of it. We got. So look, the train. She's all done.
So bouncy.
Had had some issues with getting the clouds in. We had to render it in 3 layers: one with the window, one without the window, and then one with the clouds, because the clouds wouldn't show up right. And added some bounciness to the wheels. I think those wheels spin now too. So yeah. So it took 3 renders to do this one. It's just the clouds had aliasing on the edges of it that I didn't anticipate, so that's why that one had to be done separately. But it goes forever. She
Yes,
can go
depends which
bounce on the train all the way to town.
There are gonna be a lot of sick ponies on that train.
I can't take him.
Like, can you please turn off the bouncing? No, the bouncing is.
No, we demand the bouncing.
Equestrian infrastructure is in decline. The tracks are in horrible condition. The bouncing cannot be helped. I've still never ridden a train in the US. Not a real train. The light rail doesn't count. In Baltimore, that does not count.
Yeah, now you're going to be jaded with German trains.
Oh, kidding me? The German trains. European trains are good in general. In Italy was the fastest train by far because those were all bullet trains, but they were like subway trains.
Yeah, well,
I'm really quick.
I'm glad that the train we were on wasn't fast, though. I loved looking at all the trains as we were going by.
No, that was closer to. I think I would have enjoyed it more if we had figured out the where we're supposed to board beforehand a little.
Well, I didn't know there was 2 trains with the same everything almost.
We eventually got to our seats.
Yes.
We got to where we need to go, which was good. Though I still have to say my favorite train ride's just been England, because that train was so nice, and we had a booth. The German train had booths too, but we didn't get one to ourselves. When I was in England, we got one of those booths to ourselves, and that was just nice. If we ever do train again, getting a booth like that, I looked at, because there's a train line that now runs between Minneapolis and Milwaukee, and I was like, hey,
Just scared the crap out of me.
jump!
I was focused.
You're so
Hello.
charge! You're gonna kill this.
Okay, no, I think I just need to turn my headphones down. any of they're all moving, all the keyframes have been blended, and some secondary animation is added. Where green is where I'm finalizing lighting, I'm locking the hair in place, because now that they're moving exactly what I need them to move, like I can lock the hair to whatever emotion they were doing, because emotion is not going to change. Get the eyebrows done, like here you can see the eyebrows are going up and down with the eyes, but if you go in this shot, oh, that's what I'm working on, but here they're not. Like when she closes her eyes, it just kind of stays up, stuff like that. It's just all clean up. Green is considered done, and the lighting currently looks like this. It's just to lower frame rate, so.
Yeah. He says he's not dead. Yes, he is. I'm not. He isn't? Well, he will be soon. He's very ill. I'm getting...
But yeah. We're still making progress. Organization making the day among the living. I do mainly coloring so that it's like that little hit of dopamine when you can get something that is done. And also it's a form of organization so that I don't get, I don't feel like a project's like not getting done. If you have no method to see where you are as in a project as a whole, you start feeling like I've been working on this forever. When's it going to be done? This lets me go, oh, well, these like 14 seconds or 15 seconds are fully done. And the rest of it, we've already got a decent start on. There's also, this one. Oh, I might be able to switch this. We'll see. We had to split off a part of the shot because there's too many other horses and they filled it up real quick.
Not enough horses. More horses.
So yeah, this is technically what that looks like for lighting. But I'm gonna play without the lights. This is the lead up to that other part. And then it switches right to the other one. I like this one.
I love that one.
Poke the derpy.
Be nice to derpy.
Yeah, this is got the it's sitting here, and this is like with the lighting, it looks like that. Just I don't like previewing at 9 frames a second. I like previewing at 30. So, but in the original, Monty Python's on the Holy Grail, there was somebody that was like crawling into like a basket, and so I thought I'd just do that too, but just went with the punch too. I think I probably should turn down the oh yeah, my set volume doesn't work. Something's up with that.
I'll be right back.
For reference, the humans are delicious was because Moon was building and testing a mystery meat factory in Fallout 4 London. Ooh. Mystery meat sounds delicious. Nifty the bubble bath. I'll see you right now. I'm doing well. Currently, squeaky clean. By someone in a server I'm in the state of drawing. Currently work in progress. I'm looking forward to the final product. That's good. No, not that one. We're going back to this number 2. Yeah, I hope to have this done in a couple of months. It's going to still take a little while. Most of these shots up through here are pretty standard. I'm not too worried on it. The only thing that's annoying is there's so much lip syncing. Like I was going to do lip syncing here, but I think I counted that he says like 14 words in 2 minutes, or no, in just over 2 seconds. That ends up being like a word every 4 to 5 frames. It's kind of stupid. So I'd pass on that for now, but this shot's going to take a while. This one I put a darker red because camera's locked, but this is not the final keyframe. I need to have her walk forward. She has this pipe with her because at the beginning she's hitting the bucket or whatever, but it's also what's going to be used as the weapon for beating horse. So there's just that shot's going to be a lot of work. Yeah, I think the hardest part about this is going to be you're shifting lock from one parent to another. So in here it's locked to Applejack, but as soon as she goes and like does that, it needs to go into the cart, but Applejack's gonna probably turn or to look or say something or move. That movement will technically be also carried to Pear Butter, and I need to make sure that like she's moving to the other bit, but then if I need to do any cleanup in the other shots, now she might not be locked to Applejack, so you have to make sure you go back and forth between locking and not locking depending on what's going on. It's kind of annoying. It's one of the reasons that like animating like these shots are a lot easier, because there's no model is parented to any surface. You can't see their hooves on the ground, which means I technically don't have to worry about them being locked to the ground. I should, but if something's a little wonky, whatever. Same with like this shot. These shots are so much easier because there's nothing I have to worry about with it being tied to something else that's stationary. But as soon as you start having things that are, difficulty of characters and relative positioning. Yeah, having Trixie has to walk forward. Like I have her zooming forward. There's no way I can have her move like that without jumping. So I have to figure out the best way to get her to cross that distance quickly without jumping. So it might be that she'll have to like do a run for a second or do a little pounce, but I don't have an animation for a pounce. So that means all custom stuff, which is very, very time consuming. Having them standing still is not that difficult. Having them interacting with the ground and jumping is. Then she has to also back away to let Applejack through. It's like, I'll do a teleport. That is, no. Teleporting is a cop-out. 100%. She gets blink with her horn. I know, but like that just, it feels, who's the one animator that does that a lot because it's easier? Is it like Orca or something? The one that does the starlight animations? She teleports everywhere. It's either walking or teleporting, because really any of that other stuff is hard. Using walks, like here, if I would have her walk forward or if kind of to a run, is easy. It's you have a cycle, you copy paste it on, and then you do some blends and you're good. It's anything outside of that is trying to build it specific to that shot is just so much more work. Yeah. Let me go back here though. I think I'm basically. Oh, I need to look at Applejack's tongue. That was what it was. It's one of the reasons that, like, when I did Alishai 2, one of the more complicated shots, and there was just a single shot that Trixie had to do, or two shots. I think Trixie had to do a very custom thing, but I had to keyframe, or not keyframe, I had to block it. So it was like every single little motion had to have a pause, because like say somebody goes to walk forward, doing a custom walk forward or a motion with 4 legs, you have to have you have to worry about balance. So you're worried like, okay, so they have 2 legs off the ground, 2 legs on the ground, and they have to be opposite corners. And then when they go to take a step forward, they have to have that leg down, but now another leg has to be working on coming up. And so it's like you're keyframing like all these little tiny things, because there's so many moving parts. And if you don't put all those little frames in there, you end up getting a walk that usually feels very rhythmic, like boom, boom, like 2, 2, where a normal walk should be like three legs are down, but one's already on its way up, and then there's 2 for a second before another one starts touching, but the other one's already in midair. It's all just supposed to be out of rhythm. What trick uses her magic? She's gonna have to use the magic for the pipe anyway, because that's just how she was using before. But if I keep her over here, that pipe floating through the air especially with like motion blur, or even if I had motion blur off, just seeing it. This is 24 FPS, which I had to double. I think that's what Ready Anthology switched to 30. Originally it was for Anthology, so I was doing 24, and because they always do it in 24. That means that if that object were to go like as fast as she is going at 24 FPS, even her. So, well, we can watch this and say we can see her slide. We're watching it at about 30. Technically, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a third of a second it would take to cross it. If I had a small little object like the pipe that she's got, that pipe for 6 frames would be like here, then it would jump to here, then it would jump to here. You would basically not even see it. It would bolt right through the shot. You'd have to have her first pull it out so that it gives attention. So this, hand waving saying, look, it's here, then have it have a little bit of a slow start, but then burst there so that people can see the direction it's going. And there's also a trick. I did this before when you have really fast moving things.
You're gonna be happy with me. I'm gonna drink the purple stuff.
Oh, the purple Twilight.
Purple stuff. That's Twilight Sparkle. See the purple one. It's stuck on her head.
No, in this one. Oh, it's just a butt shake. Sure. So when this gun is spinning, it's spinning so fast that the motion blur wasn't going to work. So you couldn't see it. It was just like how this little part looks here was the whole thing. So what I ended up doing was whenever the spin sped up, there was actually 3 guns. And you can kind of see it a little bit. There's like 1, 2, and 3. There's 3 guns that would fan out a little bit. And in doing so, it would increase the blur a little bit. Otherwise, it was just too much. You just couldn't see it. So there's things like that you could do too, of when moving the pipe across, I could just add another pipe in there to just increase how many are there. It's fine if you look at smear frames in 2D animation, you can get some goofy things. Is it MLP has that? I should probably.
I'm making Google lots of rapper noises right now.
Yeah, they're sounding weird. Yeah, like
These some good frames.
Yeah, these are actual frames from the show. Look at this one. So, but it's just sometimes a smear frame requires you to have some really weird stuff to make it work. What, Applejack? Oh, this one.
Yeah.
She's like
she licked the toad.
Well, no, that was like the one meme. It's like whoa. Hold up. This one is basically.
Oh no. Daring do. I'm excited to see you.
What happened? So
Spear frames.
Or this one. His eyes are like separate.
Yes. What is that?
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of smear frames.
Was taking.
Yeah, or this one.
So many mouths.
Pika used to have some really fun smear frames. He would like pause on a little too long just for the fun of it. But yeah, smear frames you're actually having to draw it in. And so I thought the same thing. I'm like, oh wait, if they have to draw in the smearing, why don't I just add other things in there to improve my smear too? So that's why I started like add another weapon to it, or you can technically duplicate the horse. In the end, if a blur is going on, the blur is going to be so stretched that if you put 2 of them, they're both going to be really stretched. As long as you combine them before it slows down, it just looks better.
But to answer your previous question, Sir Edward, yes, the purple stuff, it comes from Twilight Sparkle.
It's good to grow.
It always was.
Doctor recommended after recent events.
You suck on the second horn on our head and you get juice. You guys didn't know about the second horn.
Keep getting buzzes.
You're popular.
Oh. They sent a picture of the neighborhood I was growing up in long ago. Holy crap, that's like black and white.
I went back to the old trailer park I grew up in a couple years back to see what it was like now. And the only thing, I think nothing has changed, but the yards seem smaller than I remember. But I'm certain nothing has changed. Because my old trailer was still there. Which is crazy, because it's a trailer. And it had to have been there for close to 30 years. Trailers shouldn't last that long.
Suck on the second horn on her head and you get juice.
Mm-hmm. Unicorn juice. Delicious. Made from real unicorns. Grape flavored. It says it's grape flavored, but it does not taste like grape. It tastes like grape medicine.
Robitussin.
Like if you watered it down. Why would they feed kids? Like these things aren't super cheap either. They have the cheapest.
You just go shove it on the shelf.
But yeah, but I didn't buy it for the juice. Nobody buys this for the juice. They buy it for the little figurine. There's all that buzzing.
My family's having a text thing.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I was like, is it me? Am I hallucinating? You guys just want some Twilight juice.
I'll move it further that way. Actually, I probably put it in a worse spot. Now it's at the edge of the table.
I feel like you show up to school with one of these and all the kids are jealous. Even though it's like absolute crap. I think it's like $3 for one of these, which is horrible. I'm pretty sure you can get like a 20-ounce soda for way cheaper.
Well, yes, but that's because that's a soda and it's made super cheap with cheap materials.
This is cheap too, but it's got a Twilight head, so it's better. They found kittens.
Family Sex just talking about a map. Yeah.
Oh.
So I thought.
No, when family starts texting like that, I start thinking somebody's dead. Oh, happy thoughts.
That's why I wanted to check.
Like my mother has kind of created that for me. Anytime she like calls, 50% of the time it's because something's happened. So I don't know, I like hearing calls from her anymore. If it's not important, she'll text. Like you can't tell me if suddenly your dad was calling you, you wouldn't pick up that phone. Like a call.
Well, they wouldn't. If my dad called me right now, yes, I would think it's an emergency because they're in bed right now.
Early to bed, huh?
My dad starts work at 4.
Well, that'd be why, yeah. So yes, you pick up.
Or he gets up at 4. One of those. But yeah, he works super early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
He gets off work at 9 a.m. So that's why, like, I'll wake up in the morning. He's like, I'm off work on my way. So, oof. No, that's just when you're older. That's just what you do.
No,
so.
I mean, opening's probably easier than anything, just because you're not having to deal with people.
Yeah, it's just stalking. Mm-hmm. But I think they open at 7, so he has a couple hours where there's people.
Yeah.
But if there's any bad stories he tells me about work, it usually involves a customer that's just being stupid.
Yeah, first thing in the morning.
People are stupid.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of glad I don't deal with. I deal with people over the phone, and they can be rough.
You can never get away from customers because if you have it's either external or internal customers.
Yeah.
I have 0 external customers.
You're so lucky.
But I have internal customers, and sometimes they can be difficult to work with too. But the nice thing is there, with an external customer, usually there's the idea of like getting the most out of the person. You know, you're trying to profit off of them. Internally, there is none of that. So you're all trying to win together. So it helps that we have everything's siloed by programs so heavily though that sometimes the programs feel like they're competing against each other. So it can be still somewhat that. But normally I don't have to deal with assholes too much.
Yeah, I occasionally be like, we don't work. Think of my business, the company I work for, is kind of a car garage. You go to a car garage, the car garage isn't going to sell you, engine parts. They will in that they install them, but they're not just going to be like, oh, here's our oil filters. You want to buy one? No, those are their oil filters to install into people's car as part of their business.
They're probably, and they might not be allowed to.
Yeah.
You're buying wholesale. They might not have rules that say you can't sell them individually.
Yeah, that's kind of how our place works. But then we'll have people, but we're the only ones who have some of our parts because they're proprietary to our equipment. And they'll be like, sell us this. And we'll be like, we can't. You can send it in, we can install it, but we cannot sell it to you directly. And they act like we just, like they just lose their minds. Because they don't want to pay for their labor, is what it is. They want to install it themselves. But no. I don't get to. In large part because it would be a liability if they mess it up. Be like, oh, you sold us this part. You told us we can install it. And then somebody got smooshed. Noises in my pocket. It's not good when people get smooshed.
It depends. What if there was a big horse and she came down and smooshed? You got mare smooshed.
No. Against who?
No, you.
Oh, against me?
You got smooshed by mare.
Oh. How badly? How smooshed? Smooshed into oblivion or just lightly smooshed?
50-50 chance of living.
It sounds painful. I don't know that the mayor would appreciate it.
But she'd be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Ooh.
I feel like this is what would actually. I talk a lot of crap about like this is how I would write My Little Pony, and then if I got the chance, it would just be that. It'd just be like, oh no, our lips are touching. Ooh woo.
I feel like if you ever had a Make-A-Wish thing, I know you're well past that, but
no, they don't give a crap if I kill it.
They'd be like, are you sure that's what you want? Yes. And then they just bring in like a regular horse. They're like, no, magical horse needs to crush me. This is my last day to live. Take me, mare.
Take me, mare. Crush my bones.
Send me to heaven.
Wish the horse to sit on me till dead. It's like, this is why we don't do Make-A-Wish for adults. This is why the cutoff age is like 14.
Yeah, my dad would call me now. I'd assume he had some sort of weird, interesting computer question that required some research to answer. My dad, I never get called for anything computer in my family because anytime I've had in the past, it ends up like, and it's the same thing I have with work for some people where they think they know a lot. And so they just start going forward with things before you're done. So like if you'll say, okay, to do this, let's start with this. But if that first step at all triggers that there's a potential solution they could work out, they'll just start working towards that solution. We're like, no, hold on. It's like, well, let's go back. We need to do this other thing first.
But if you're anything like my boss, and you kind of are, you also, if you say to do something and then they don't do that very thing immediately, or they look at something else and they click it because they're a little confused, you'll go, no, up. You don't projecting, but I'm the guy who definitely starts clicking stuff after that first move.
I'm
And I
usually.
want to defend the others who do that too.
Oh no, I've gotten to the point with like one of the coworkers that does that. Of if they start doing it, I just stop talking. Because I'm like, okay, if you want to take over, sure. And then I'll let them go to the point of being super confused and lost. And they'll be like, well, what now? Like, well, apparently you're on step 7 of whatever you were going on. So let's go back to step 1. Because it's no point fighting the people that go off and do their own thing. I'll just stop talking and I'll just sit there silently. Like, it doesn't matter. It's the best thing to do.
Well, do us a favour.
Actually, this one's already. I already have the eyes pretty much done on this, kind of done. But probably was because they needed it done to get the exam things to look right.
I'm the kind of guy who doesn't know how to get to a place until he's done at least once by himself. So I'm very much, I'll go off on a journey trying to figure it out on my own. Because if I don't, I'll never learn.
Yeah, no, I'm big on let me mess up, let me fuck up and learn it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, I'm not going to learn it. And I definitely have a lot of people that I do not ask for help with because I know all they will do is do it for you and provide so little instruction that I'm not actually learning anything.
Yeah.
But then you can't, I will never tell them that I did it because unless it ended up working out in the end, because otherwise they're just going to start coming up with their own like narrative for it.
I'm out of Twilight juice. I need to find Twilight Sparkle to get more juice.
Twilight juice, Twilight juice.
Twilight, I want to juice you. I shouldn't say that to Twilight Sparkle.
You're saying it on the spot that people can take quotes. No, they ask me the questions for some reason. Like I know how to use the Android phone. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, there's some things that I don't know how to do, but I'm like, there's the still my favorite quote when it comes to computer stuff is the difference between IT and yourself is that IT is just better at Googling than you are. And so it really comes down to that of at work, I'm learning how to use Power Apps and I built this whole thing for somebody like, did you build this yourself or is it out of the box? I'm like, well, it started as an out of the box and then I completely destroyed it and started and like rebuilt it from scratch. And they're like, where'd you learn how to do that? Google. No. Like as long as you know the basic premises of how computers work, just Google. Google's an amazing teacher.
Yay, internet. Anytime I'm doing any kind of car work, it's just I'm out in my car with my phone open to YouTube, watching some dude out in the middle of Missouri do the exact same thing I'm trying to do.
Like when we were trying to remove Big Derp. When we were trying to remove the shell from the radio of my car, I just Googled that exact car and I found some guy that recorded himself removing it from the exact car that I had.
Yeah,
the answer's out there. You just got to ask somebody, and internet's a great place.
Oh, that I don't know what it was about that expression just now on Applejack's face. It was just, I love it.
This one?
Like the way she just like closes her mouth and kind of backs up at the same time and kind of goes, it's almost gold. It's so cute. It's a good face.
I think that just does that because I needed her to do something.
It's good. So, chat, we're gonna learn something here today. What do you want for the supper tomorrow? Steak or shrimp?
Surf and turf, man.
Oh, it's one or the other. I have meals planned.
Surf and turf.
Yeah, both.
We have nothing else going on tomorrow, right? No.
Nothing I'm aware of. Nothing really.
Stuff to do, but
which I'm happy for. I need to like catch up on some things.
Which one's easier to make?
About the same.
Because whichever one's easier to do Sunday.
Probably the steak's easier.
Because that's just more time.
Yeah. The shrimp's going to take a little bit longer because it's not cooked shrimp. I have to cook the shrimp. It's not hard. You have to steam shrimp. Anybody who says boil shrimp, slapped. The steam shrimp.
You can steam it, but I still think that like throwing it in a pan and just get a little browning would still you can't go wrong.
After you've cooked it, it's not cooked yet. A lot of times shrimp gets sold in stores pre-cooked, and you just heat it up and add seasoning and cook it in a frying pan. You have to either boil or steam shrimp. After that, you can fry it. Which I have a oolong noodles for this to go with the shrimp, and some vegetables. That'll be good, and some egg rolls. But it is the kind of the one name brand egg roll they have at Walmart that's just okay.
They're not that good.
They're not great. They're like the store brand.
3/4 bread with like a couple carrots and something inside.
Best egg roll you can get at Walmart.
The best for well, yeah, it's Hy-Vee's so good.
Hy-Vee's are good. Cubs are good.
Cub, I really wish I could find Cubs Oakland, so they're good.
Still at the old Cub. I was there recently and they were there.
No, the individual bagged egg rolls?
They were there.
The $1 or something of each?
Yeah. Last time I was there, which was a few months back, but they were there.
If they were selling those again, I would buy a whole box.
I mean, maybe
because those were like big.
Yeah.
They were delicious.
Yeah.
If I wanted a cheap meal, just give me like 2 of those egg rolls with soy sauce and white rice. Like I eat that every day. No, it was so good.
You used to eat that all the time. Yeah, I remember.
No, because we never really. I think they stopped selling them before you moved up here.
No, you made it a few times and got the big ones at the Hy-Vee. You made
the Hy-Vee?
Not the Hy-Vee, the Cub. Sorry, but when we were back at the old apartment, the old apartment. Yeah. The only one I could really call an apartment. I wasn't there super long, but you made it a couple times while I was there. This is the only reason I know they exist. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay. Okay, I think I got that one done.
No. If I'm up there again, and I might swing by to see if they're there. And if they are, I'll just buy you a bunch.
Yeah, I think we one time just bought a whole box. I think like $20. They used to be about $1 an egg roll, which sounds like a lot, but they were like huge.
They were half a meal.
Yeah, and I would just buy a box for like $20. Like you just because they come in a box and you just normally grab one out of 1 or 2 or 3. I just grab the whole box with it. They're so good. Hello, Wobble.
Yes. Wobble, question: do you like horse? I hope you like horse.
You ask those questions like you go to the bank. Yeah, you don't go to a bank.
I don't go to a bank.
Her mane's already been cleaned up on the butt too. Her butt, like the wobble,
yeah,
already done. I feel like there's still something wrong with Pear Butter's hair, but it could just be that she's getting old and she's just losing it.
Wow, rude. I don't think I'd be here if I didn't. Well, that's good, because it's good that you came here, because there's horse. So I want to make you aware of horse. Is all the whiskey at the bottom? Okay. I forgot to mix it.
Normally I always just put in like half soda, then the whiskey, and then the rest of soda. It's not a mix, but
I completely forgot to mix it. It just now hit me that
if you only put it as a top, that's a little rougher. But I think you put in ice afterwards, right?
I put in ice, then the whiskey, then the Coke.
That's I mean, that'll mix it, but I don't like doing that because the whiskey's warm. It'll just melt the ice when it hits it. Or if I do it the other way, it'll at least melt it slower. But did you answer why?
Yeah, no, that's it. It's like I wanted to inform you that you come to the right place. If you like horse.
Waffle's been here before.
Yeah, well, good that they came back.
Well, do us a favor.
Okay. I think I'm good to lock Applejack.
Wobble, second question. Do you like to see horses kissing?
Do you also ask that at the bank?
Yes, like every time I go to the bank, I ask the teller immediately, "So, madam, do you enjoy watching a horsey smooch?" And I asked
that's how you get kicked out.
No, no smooching.
Fireball, I didn't ask you, did I? Careful how you answer this question, Wobble. It may change your life. Now I'm still waiting on Wobble's answer about the about horses smooching. Look at the horses, they're like amazing. One is blue and one is orange. You know what color that makes? If you mix them? Because I don't. I didn't finish grade school, so I have no idea. Some kind of purple, maybe? Yeah.
I did the best in grade school. I got first grade.
Yay!
And then I didn't continue.
First grade is all you need. You get your numbers. First couple of them. It's enough. I've only ever met one person in my life who never went to school, who grew up here in the U.S. Like, they lived their entire life in the U.S. and they just didn't go to school. They cut firewood.
Like no school?
None at all. They somehow managed to skirt the system. They're living out in the boonies.
I mean, you can live a good, successful life without it, but it's just going to be really hard when, if you're looking for a job, they want that on paper. But the information that it provides you, I mean, like I said, you can learn everything from the internet. But the worst part about it is school in general is free.
Mm-hmm.
So it's stupid not to.
Yes.
And it's also a great way to socialize.
The guy was
grow as a person.
He was his family had some land, and he just sold firewood for a living. He just had a truck, and he would cut firewood and then load it into the truck and then take it off to people to sell. That's where he got what money he needed. He didn't have to pay for the house or the land he was on. It was all inherited. But the house wasn't much more than a shack, if I recall correctly. No electricity, no plumbing. He was very much living that frontier life. And anytime he needed money, he just cut down a tree and sold the firewood.
There's only so much firewood you can sell, though, before you're just out of trees.
Yeah. He seemed to still have quite a few.
If you have a very large piece of land, sure.
Yeah.
But even then,
my dad used to get wood for our fireplace.
it is a bit more risky at the bottom.
Oh, see, you're only thinking that now that I said something.
No, I'm just... because I like the balance, but I'm not getting a balance. I'm either getting one or the other. And that, because you use the other ice cubes, they melted, so it's a little bit more.
Oh, the other
ice
cubes, did you have the big square ones?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
I always use the square one.
I didn't know you had any left. Sometimes you run out.
I have 2 trays. I have 16 total, and every time I finish one, I put another one in. So unless I'm drinking more than 8 drinks in a day,
I believe it. You're
I like my big square cubes. They just melt super slow.
Yeah.
Applejack's tail.
Depends on the context. I guess I'm not like you, wanting to see all the horses smooching. Okay, if you don't want to see all the horses smooch, which horses do you want to see smooch, Wobble? Clearly, there's some horses in mind you would like to see smooch. I wasn't asking you. Why don't you want to see horses be happy? Ansky.
I love how you're asking chat a question, but then you're like, no, you're not the specific individual.
Are you saying the cakes can't smooch? Wow. I'm married. They want to smooch and you won't let them.
Yes.
No, go away. But she's my wife. No. No smooching. Think that you may now kiss the bride. No. Just
No smooching.
egalitarianism. That's what it is.
Yeah, like you said, no smooching.
In Micronesia, public displays of affection are frowned upon, such as holding hands. Like I said, dystopia.
Holding hoof.
Mm-hmm. Hold hooves.
Touch my hoof.
I do. One of the pieces of art that have stuck in my brain is just some like there's a picture out there of somebody holding up a microphone to Fluttershy, and she's just breaking down in tears, absolutely sobbing, asking if you would like to hold hooves. I find that picture delightful. She wants to hold hooves, but she's scared to ask. That's adorable. So brave. This horse, I'm gonna boop it. That horse. Fluttershy crying makes you happy. Wow,
Actually,
yeah, no, it was adorable.
look at the horse. She's crying so much. Look at her pet her little head. My mother just died. Whoa, look at those little tears. Let me get my bottle.
Hold. Collect your tears. That's what this is.
Yeah,
It's horse tears.
yeah.
That's what the purpose
I
of.
like when you put her down, she's looking at the beer can. Like,
She's like, beer.
oh, yeah.
Oh, it was cute. She was all like nervous. I drink the rest of my beer. That's over here. I think that was the first one I bought and the last one I'm drinking. I have no idea how old that was.
There's still a bunch more in the fridge. And can you see, you're always like, I'm going to drink them on stream. And then a month later, when none of them are drank, you're like, no, I'm going to drink them on
This
stream.
was the last one with a head. There's some other stuff.
The one in the fridge.
Yeah, it was the last
Because
one in the
those that were in the fridge for like a year.
That's why I don't have any idea how that juice I just drank was.
There's got to be a date on it.
It has an expiration date, but this stuff
It's down there.
went bad at the start of the year. So that's a Best Buy date. It's different.
Even as a Best Buy date, that's so well past. That horse was in her prime, and you waited 9 months.
That's how long it takes. It was 9-month-old. 9-month-old Twilight juice. Fine. I'll be fine. You'll hear I died tomorrow. It's like, he drank the Twilight juice. It was expired. Just make sure that's in the obituary. Died from drinking Twilight juice. Michael, just stop. No. Like, you just gestured to all of me.
It's one of my favorite phrases. Stop being Michael. Being exceptionally Michael.
It was delicious expired horse juice. It was refrigerated the whole time. Just ask him. He was looking at it the whole time going, why is it still in my fridge?
Yes.
I'm glad I make all the best health choices for myself.
I think that, sadly, the healthiest snacks you have ever purchased are just horse stuff.
Yeah.
And that's not saying much, considering that thing probably has, I'm going to guess, like 20 grams of sugar in it.
Oh, it's got 75% less sugar, see? At a total of 5 grams.
So you used to be 20.
5 milligrams.
Yeah.
No, that's sodium. Sorry, I read the wrong thing. 3 grams. 3 grams of sugar. That's not bad.
It's still saying something if that's what it was with the reduced sugar.
Sodas are like 22 grams.
And is there 2 numbers? Is there added sugar and then
It's just
the normal sugar? Because FDA requires the added sugar.
Yeah, but this is older than that.
No, it's not.
It just says 3 grams of sugar.
They added the
sugar.
They added the whole thing where you're supposed to say how much you added in sugar, and then it could be that they just reduced the amount added, but it's not overall because they can just find every way possible to manipulate the words.
Contains 2% horse. What? Oh, that was a whole whiskey, wasn't it? You're just like, oh my! And I forgot to.
As soon as it went in my mouth, like,
you were just like, that's just a shot of whiskey.
It was not. I mean, it was like 20% gold. Maybe.
Yeah, I totally forgot to mix it.
Oh,
You still got a bit in there.
well, yes, that definitely. It just smells like whiskey.
Enjoy.
Jeez.
I make the best drinks. The one with the pony sweet sugar cubes. Delicious sugar cubes. Like, those ponies eat nothing but sugar. I don't think I ever watched them eat a vegetable.
Because they're in a magical land.
Yeah.
And that's why she has dysentery.
It's just jaundice. That's actually not her color.
Yeah, all the ponies are actually just normal colored horses.
Yeah.
It's just they eat so much sugar that their body's freaked out.
The diabetes have cut off her blood circulation and she's just turning blue. This is a horse, it's a horse, it's a horse.
We didn't have her do a little eye bounce there, but it probably doesn't even needed, so she doesn't have it anywhere. It's probably fine though, because Applejack's talking. People don't pay as much attention to the person not talking. I have it here though, so that's the important thing. Oh, though she does come back to her eyes here with just being straight, which is a little weird.
Play the video for me just a sec. Keep hearing a noise, and I think it might be the video.
No, the video has no audio turned on right now. It's just my music.
Okay, maybe. Sound like a squishy noise. I think it might just be myself collapsing. Cool.
Well, I bet you this one just is off because you really can't see it anyway.
I think it's this chair.
Sure you didn't make a mess in your pants and you're just...
I did not. Not quite that old yet. Close.
So it's made a duty. Emo paints.
I go, how about a drink? Got my specialty, the blender. I go throws a bunch of random leftover booze into a blender. Yeah, no.
That's called a wop or jungle juice, I think. Kind of has two different names, I think. Where I think the jungle juice specifically, but wop works too, where you just get a giant thing and you fill it with, everybody brings like a bottle of liquor and they toss it in this big thing. And I think they put other things in there too, like juice and stuff. But then you just fill it with fruit. And then that fruit mixes in with the alcohol, so the alcohol becomes fruity. Anybody can take a drink that they want. Otherwise, you can go and eat the fruit, and the fruit will usually absorb the alcohol. Yeah. So you get a very boozy fruit.
Fun at parties for kids who just can grab a bottle of whatever. No judgment.
We had, I think, was it one of the brony things we did once? Where we had, it was at the old apartment in the party room. I don't know if it was for because MLP MSP once had a winter party at that thing. There's like 80 people, I think, that showed up. That place was packed. And it was like a early fundraising thing for the con. I ended up getting the special
lanyard. Blue lanyard. Yeah, I was jealous of it. That's why I remember this party.
Yeah, only those that went to the party got the blue lanyard.
I hadn't moved here yet, so I didn't go to the party. But I was aware of the lanyard, and I was very jealous. Because it was special horse merch. But I did. I only got the green lanyard. Coming from over there.
Squishy?
No, it's like a ticking noise. You hear it?
Yeah, I hear it. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is either. I didn't do nothing. I'm just sitting here.
Is the pony talking to you?
Maybe.
Does it sound like a tap noise or a water noise?
Sounds like an electrical noise.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because it could just be because that soundboard is getting up there in age. Well,
I don't think it's the leak.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
That'd be the biggest thing.
Don't be finding any more leaks in the house because it's all on you.
Wait, why would it be on me?
Because you found it.
Oh, that's what happened last time.
And the only leak that could pop up over there is the drainage pipe for the sink. Yeah.
Yeah. And that would have required Adam to do a load of dishes, so we're good on there. I'm being mean.
He does.
He does occasionally, yes.
But usually does it right when I come home. He won't do anything all day, but then the moment I walk in the door, he'll immediately go and do something to make it look like, wait, look, I'm doing something. I'm like, yeah.
It's fine.
But only half do it. He doesn't fully do it.
Yeah, I know. I still don't get that. But it's whatever. I try to not fret such things. It's not worth the energy. Stop now. It was like I was just trying to make sure it wasn't inside my head. Like, is something going wrong in here?
You should just set it in here.
Yeah. It's like, oh, okay. Well, I'm going.
Do you smell burnt feathers? Then I should just like burn some feathers.
I taste copper pennies and just start
shoving copper pennies in your mouth. You probably wouldn't even notice.
No.
God, her front hair works really good for step motions, but it just in this situation, it doesn't. That back mane definitely needs to be pulled out a bit because I need to go over the pipe.
I think I know what that sound was. Wrappers in my pocket. It was the Twilight wrapper. It makes sense. I had a moment.
You have so many moments. Earlier today, who bought these pizzas? What are these pizzas? What are these? You bought them.
Pizzas. Yes, but I buy like multiple different kinds of pizza.
You didn't know. You're asking us what you bought.
I'm asking what you threw in the oven.
I didn't. It was Adam.
We're gonna have steak and shrimp this weekend. We're gonna live it up. It's gonna be great. Just, like I said, yesterday, like beef is coming down. Did I say that today? I can't.
You said that today.
Amazing. Good job, me. Surf and turf, yes.
So I said, but he's like, no.
It's still like $10 a steak, but that's way cheaper than it was. For a bit there, if I wanted to get 3 steaks, it was like $50, which is just kind of like go to a freaking steak restaurant for a steak at that price.
Why does it just like slowly fall? It's so weird.
I can get rid of these wrappers in my pocket because I'm still not 100% convinced it is the wrappers.
Hold on. Hope it's still there. It does sound like an electrical tech. It's still there.
Wasn't the wrap. I'm not going insane, I promise.
Okay. Kind of a little bugged by it. It feels like this just kind of stops. And there's always kind of like a little bit of a hiccup between frames. But I feel like this is definitely a bit more than that.
Well, I'm just gonna let you know, if you had said you want to see horses smooching, he was gonna definitely animate horses smooching.
I had Zip kissing Applejack earlier.
You did. I missed it.
Yeah, you were looking at it.
No.
Remember Zip was in the car?
That,
No, no
yes.
smooching.
Do it again. Refresh my memory.
No, if anything, Applejack going to kiss that hitch butt.
Well, don't get you to 30.
She's like, ooh, look at that butt. I can't. It's so spicy. I can't even open my eyes.
That's a sleepy butt. That is. Gotta be no smooching. I still think you need the one thing this chat needs is a smooching. I think I made you one.
Yeah, I'm not.
You should use it.
I think it got deleted.
No, I don't think it did. I think you need to
No,
load it
no
up.
smooching.
Why not? Why? It's no smooching.
No,
It's just the no smooching one where it just kind of glitches at the beginning. Goes smooching.
Yes, that would be perfect.
I still think it was funny when we watched that episode of Adventure Time. It was in Germany, and we literally hit that part. We had to stop because we were just laughing so hard. It was like, "That's Michael."
Smooching. I like smooching. Good.
Actually, that was like started doing the overlay thing. I think it was that. Before that, we didn't have them. And I was just like, "Hey, let's do both for this." There's the juice
I like
turkey.
juice box turkey.
You just had a juice box.
I did. Of course.
Okay, I think I can call this one done. Oh, nope. I haven't actually checked the lighting. Yeah, it's not done. Okay, good. I was like, wait, I swear I've done lights for one of these shots.
Smooching cheers, yes. Finally. Somebody's forcing the smooching button. Making the smooching happen. Good job, Sunset. Doing good work.
Doing God's work.
Yes.
No, no smooching.
There needs to be more smooching.
So this shot can be cleaned up a bit more. There's a bit extra in here because like grass, I see these two don't need to be there. There's a lot of buildings. I think these two, that one, that is two. This one, can this one get out of there? Yeah. We'll get rid of these four. Trees, that's fine. And the wagon props are kind of needed. We don't need. Is Izzy needed? Izzy's not needed.
Rude.
Zip is needed.
Good.
Pip is kind of sort of visible. There's one little pink thing there, but I'm thinking I can get rid of it and nobody will notice. That that'll help out a ton for processing. Those models are kind of heavy, especially Hitch, because you got the chonka, but
Believe it.
I can do the same thing here. Then we'll get rid of Izzy and Pip. The same thing here. This no, I cleaned out this one a lot. Well, this one has one extra building. This one. Oh, and there's that patch of... Oh, this one I think... No, that's the house. Oh yeah, these are... This one's not the same as the other one was. That one you can see a tiny bit. But this one doesn't have that patch.
Here's OC pops up and puckers lips. No.
I'm just gonna get rid of it anyway, because you're not gonna really notice it. There's also this like trash thing right here.
You undoubtedly put it there.
Yeah, I did, but because it was close into visible area, but it's not in visible area. Okay, is there anything else between these that I'm missing? Oh, the fog's hidden in this one so far. There we go. Okay, they look the same. I do feel that, like, look how, well, let me let it process. Look how bright pear butter is here compared to here. I feel like that shot's a little... Oh yeah, because I was gonna add that lamp or something. These shots don't look equivalent.
Here.
I think I need a light behind Applejack here, or if there already is one, I need to brighten it. I think that's this one. Yeah. But if I brighten it, it brightens Trixie as well. So this is where I bring in a new light and just shine it directly at them and not Trixie. Now that better blends the two shots. Maybe not as bright. I'll bring it down just a teeny bit. But that one works much better. And same thing here. Here, I think is fine. No, I could probably add a little bit more. We'll do that. I'm gonna have to do another check through later too, but this one I did it with, yeah. Okay, now it all blends a little better. I still think that if anything, oh no. Once it processes, it's a little better. I thought she was a little bright, but
the light kind of seems to shift when you're working on it.
Well, it's because I have radius increased.
Yeah.
And so, and some of these where radius is on, it will look brighter when you're working on it, and then it will dim a little bit because the light's being spread out. But when it's being spread out, it's less focused, so it looks a little dimmer. Very high radius lights have to have the brightness bumped way up, but it makes it super hard to work on it with the lights on because everything's super bright. And then as soon as it cuts in with that radius, it's much, much better because the sun isn't a point. It should be like a certain size in the sky. But it's doesn't really do much. SFM's implementation of it is pretty crap. The new SFM is much better with it. Lighting is the biggest buff on the new software. Oh, this one. I need it updated here too.
I'm trying to tug between after this is done, whether or not I watch the Orville or play more Satisfactory.
Both. You can.
I could. I don't think I'd be able to give the Orville the attention it deserves.
The one thing I really wish that you could do more often is like put a video overlay like in a corner so that you could watch a video with the full screen game going. This monitor lets you do that, but if you because you can do like a separate video stream in as a video in the corner, but it locks it to 60 FPS. I'm thinking because the screen having two video sources in can't handle like 120 or 165 on two video streams. So by doing 60, it's like having the frame rate, but then showing double the videos or something. I don't know.
I mean, you could do picture in pictures. I don't know.
This is what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
Because like this is a ultra wide. I have 3/4 the monitor, which is approximately 1920 by 1080 on the one side, and then the other side is the whole other computer. So I have two videos on the same monitor. Yeah. This is the reason I actually got this. I wanted an OLED, but this one also had that feature. But it was they had the NVIDIA G-Sync version. Hello.
I was waiting for him to know.
No, I'm like, I didn't hear you walk up the stairs.
I was not sure if you noticed him or not. I was just going to
a little jump.
That's the second jump he's had this season.
No,
I was about to make a comment. You're like saying all these specs. I'm like, yeah, and Applejack's ass needs to take up all that space on the monitor.
Yeah, because she's got her mom's birthing hips.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, I got.
Oh, Adam, look, this is done.
Show me. Yeah, that's a happy looking train.
Look at those clouds.
I love them clouds.
Those are all in SFM.
Look who's here is Adam. Thank you for keeping quiet, chat, until he noted.
No better than interrupt him.
Yes.
But it goes forever. It just loops.
We love to see it.
It's very good.
I love it. Love that you can see through the little glass in the front.
Yeah, that's we had to render a couple times. One for the train, one for the window, and only had to render the clouds different because the blue screen on I do it where it has to be 00255 blue exactly. Yeah. But the clouds I didn't realize had a gradient edge, so it didn't work. So I just said screw it, they're behind everything. So I just did a normal blue screen for them, and it worked perfect. So and they were just gray, but yeah, it turned out pretty good.
No smooching.
I don't think anybody was getting ready to smooch.
It's gonna be like that big on the, or not maybe not that big. Like
it's gonna be getting ready to smooch. You're right, Mike.
It's gonna be at the bottom of the screen. Like that might be a bit big, but we'll see.
It's scantily clad vampires. I'm upset now.
I think I needed to check with this. I think this cloud might be too close to the top.
Oh, you're fine.
No, because there's a gradient on the edge, and so what you see, it goes a little bit further than that. But I did cut it down. It might be really close, and it's kind of like trying to get, but then it's just kind of bubbly right there. So it's a whole square away. I'm gonna think it's fine. But yeah, it's just. I actually found it funny just watching the clouds, because they just kind of poof. But
he did some cool stuff with that bit of video.
And we did try out just putting the vertex manipulation on a horse.
Yeah.
No. It kind of works if you animate the full thing before you before you flatten. It will actually be a perfectly flat animation. It looks like a 2D animation.
Oh wow!
But the vertices, you know how SFM doesn't like or handles texture too close to each other poorly. It does that, and the eyes go wonky because it doesn't know how to handle it. So if you fix those things, you could technically make a 2D animation using 3D models, and which would be kind of neat. But yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think you need to go rest your heart. between Adam and
the other one was we got a raid from Moon Coral, and my audio was way up because I put the music low and I didn't realize it, and then the horn from the raid was super loud. I'm like, what the hell?
His heart rate's just going up this stream, man.
It's called giving an exercise. I think we can call this one good too, though. We're gonna have to, yeah, I think we're gonna have to work on some lip syncing next time.
Yes, lip syncing up the lips.
You like focusing on the lips, huh, Michael?
I like when the lips get synced together.
Yeah, when they sync together.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Lip syncing. Yeah.
Lip syncing, yeah.
Adam, have you seen Derpy being
No,
poked?
no smooching.
Being poked.
Or the intro video or the precursor bit?
No, I don't think I've seen this.
Oh, let me fix the lighting, but well, I'll probably just turn it off anyway. But yeah, it's because it's them, like they got some ponies around a fire. Then we got Derpy being poked.
Being poked.
And then like,
Yes,
Derpy
very
being-
good. I also
poking Derpy.
You don't tell me you wouldn't want to be poking Derpy.
This is a PG stream,
I
sir.
watched your content for many years. How are you? What's up, Newt? First timer.
Hello, Mad Chad. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm doing well. We're actually just ending in a minute here. We've been working on. We made a cool little, like goofy little train animation for hype trains. We got and then we're working on this video for a bit. Got 2 shots moved from to cleanup, but that just takes a while. But yeah, got. I would say this video is
65%.
Oh, it clipped me coming in and spooping.
I would say 40%.
I was being more optimistic.
These shots won't take that long, but this one's going to take a really long time. This one's not, is just very basic right now. And then I still have to do the first shot on the previous one. So and that one's going to be the one that takes a while because we have to fill the whole scene with horses.
Horses, of course.
The whole reason that I have these shots broken up is because I know that one's going to fill with horses and fill my RAM. So
Horses are good.
yeah, we're done.
All folks.
We were looking at smear frames. What's this one?
I see. You wanted to work on smear frames using the thingies. Yes.
She was holding some bits.
No, I was explaining how like having a small object moving very quickly doesn't really work unless you like add multiples of that model as a kind of a fake smear frame.
Some of these smear frames are great.
Oh yeah.
What is this?
She's going for a smooch.
Oh.
What is she doing?
She touched her butt and the rainbow started to explode.
Her eyes.
She's whispering in the wing, "You'll go mine."
In my butt.
Hey, that's me. It's a giraffe.
An apple giraffe.
Apple giraffe.
I still love this one too.
She just looks like she licked the toad to me.
When you're about to wee, but you're still in who?
What's that gif? You should click that gif.
Huh?
I'm gonna do that one.
Oh boy.
Oh no, this is it.
Oh, no, she said.
Look at her.
She laid down.
She's so good.
What smear frames? It's just sit.
Go floop. She floops.
There is a mid frame in there, and then the tail.
I know it's follow through.
It's so good. Oh no. Look at sunset. You love sunset.
This one. This is the pony ball.
This is ball.
Ball's
Okay.
life.
Michael wants to go.
I'm gonna go on a horse
take a nap.
adventure.
Who's on right now?
Horse adventure.
Oh.
Melody Small and
Paleo.
Paleo's playing Final Fantasy 14 online again. Final Fantasy 16 is like in 2 weeks.
There's too many games coming out right now.
I know. I still have. I have 4 games I'm in the process of playing.
Big derps.
I played Splatoon 3. I don't think we did. Melody's only got 2 people over there, so we can head over.
They want friends.
Yeah.
Give them friends.
Oh, I can want my bonus.
Bone sauce.
How they only have 2 people and then that many horses walking around?
It's okay. They're redeeming horses.
Where'd you get all those horses?
Oh, they got splatted.
No.
Didn't PlayStation come out with like a Splatoon type game?
Yeah, that thing didn't last like 6 months.
The PlayStation's not been putting out bad games. It's just something about everything they've been doing has just not been working.
Correct.
Like,
except Astro Boy or Astro Boy.
Yeah, that one's been a banger. But
they're getting all the
like the Concord or whatever game.
Oh yeah,
that one wasn't a bad game. It's just a flooded market and poor advertising or something, and the game had peaked higher players before release than after.
Yep.
They still have Final Fantasy. They got that going for them.
That's not Sony.
That's not Sony, but they're getting on the PlayStation first.
Yeah, but that was at least a year ago.
Yeah,
I'm talking the last year, and also they have no exclusives. The new system is super expensive. Thank you for the follow, Ace Play Pony and Diamond L12, and also thank you to Red Wine and Unicorns. They subscribed earlier today too, so I appreciate it. But I gotta go. It's gonna force me, so we'll see you guys on Sunday. We're playing Jackbox.
Oh boy, but that's not. Oh.
Yep.
It's not horses.
No, it's not disco.
Not disco.
Yeah.